Hi friends, it's Sonnie, your mystic sister. Before we begin, please listen to the explanation of this video. I think it's important. So today we're going to look at your soulmate, everything about them, their image, personality, their vibe, and more. And first of all, don't be discouraged that there are 8 guys here. Their sex has no correlation with the energies that I'm going to read. It's just that those guys definitely have a soulmate vibes between each other, and it's just happened that I'm a stay. So if you feel that your soulmate can have different sex or gender, absolutely no problem. Just choose with your intuition as always. Second, I believe that soulmates are more than lovers. In other words, your soulmate, first of all, the one with whom your soul is in tune. And what kind of relationships you will have with them is only up to you. Moreover, I believe that between soulmate friendship and soulmate romantic relationships, only one difference, and it is the presence of sexual desire. But anyway, as I said before, listen to your intuition and your heart, and you know better than me. If something doesn't fit you, please leave it for others, because you know it's still a collective reading. The last thing, very important, if you are a stay, as me, please, my dear, don't choose just your bias. And if you're a real stay, you don't need, you shouldn't have bias, like, just kidding. Same suggestion for you, try to calm down, breathe deeply for a few times and ask yourself what group will show me my soulmate. And only after this, choose the card that your soul responded to. With that being said, I'm very excited about today's Pick a Card Soulmate reading because I love this theme so much. And let's choose your group. After you choose one, go to the timestamps below and receive your soulmate reading. For the first group, we have Hyunjin. For the second group, we have Banchan. For the third group, we have Seungmin. For the fourth group, we have Felix. The fifth group is correspond to Minho, or Minho, or Lino. Sixth group correspond to Changbin. For the seventh group, we have Jisung. And for the last group for today, eighth group, we have Jeongin or Ian. You can pause the video if you need so. And after you decided, go to the timestamps below in the description box or in the first comment, and I will wait you in your reading. Welcome group number 1. If you chose Hyunjin, this is going to be your reading. And of course, I want to remind you, please don't look at these goddamn beautiful visuals because they are definitely not connected to our reading today. However, the energy of this person somehow should be connected, because I think that you decided to choose this pile because your soulmate energy resonates with the word emotions, like they are highly emotional person, they are extremely romantic person, they believe in true love, and I think they judge others from the position of love. Where I mean by this, they kind of look at other people and always ask themselves, does this person looks like they already found their love, or they of course prefer to watch any romantic series. They love to read romances and books where relationships are covered. And of course, this romantic part sometimes can work against them, because they may be too naive in some situations in their life. And this is actually a sweet trait, to be naive. But on the other hand, of course, you might understand that it's important to learn how to how to be harsh sometimes and how to defend yourself if it's needed. So they basically romanticize their life, romanticize everything that they do, and also they suffer quite a lot because of loneliness, but this loneliness is not actually real. It feels more like something in their head because their actual vibe is so beautiful and so charming that they just can't be alone. Let's look at what their energy would be, what will happen in their life during our first meeting while you will start to communicate with each other. Or maybe you already know this person. Maybe I'm talking about some soulmate who is already in your life. So please comment down below. Tell me, do you know them already or you're still waiting to meet them? I think I will talk about mostly in like future tense. Yeah, just so that I won't be confused. But of course, it can be someone whom you already met. And when you will meet, they will experience the energy of the dragon in reverse and the King of Wands. This is actually really interesting because, in my opinion, dragon in this deck, it corresponds to the energy of a third chakra, and third chakra is our willpower chakra. And in my opinion, King of Wands is a representation of willpower. Like they won't stop till they got what they want. You know, they will do anything that they could to achieve something that they want. And as we can see here, like here, reversed energy and upright energy, pretty similar energies. So maybe you will meet them in the moment where their willpower will be tested. Something will happen in their work life or social life where they need to communicate to other people, where they need to use their willpower, maybe some form of conflict, and someone will try to force them or manipulate them to change their opinion. And it would be the test for them where they will be able to demonstrate their actual willpower. However, it won't be very easy, and maybe you will exactly meet them in the time where they will feel this confusion, this they might think that they lost their power because of the circumstances. But because this King of Wands is like was the second card here, I believe that means that they actually will be able to take their wand in their hand and use it as a magical instrument. And what would be your power when you will meet them? What will happen in your life? And we have for you energy of horse and 3 of wands. This is an energy of absolute freedom. You will meet them when you will be extremely powerful, and you will feel yourself extremely powerful, when you will feel desire, drive, and important that horse spirit is first of all earth spirit animals, so you also will feel grounded. It's not like that you are totally in the fire of your passion and you don't see anything around yourself. No, you are grounded, you are powerful, and you are free, what is really important. Maybe it would be the moment after you broke up with some negative pattern in your life. And 3 of wands basically just hugely reinforce this energy of horse, because 3 of wands is like the gate into the unknown into the something very exciting, like all paths are open before you and you can use them, and you as a horse definitely want to try all of those paths, and you have energy for this. So you are in a powerful state here. Maybe if you are not in this state right now, then you can try to ask yourself what is constraining you, what doesn't allow you to be as free as this horse spirit. And if you will work on those limitations, also I think you have some limitations if you are not still in this energy. I think those limitations could be in the form of negative beliefs about your path, exactly, about what you should do, where you should go, whom you should be. And those negative limitations, they are not so much in a form of something physical that's happening in the world around you, but they are more in the form of your beliefs. For example, like, no, I cannot be a dancer. It's impossible for me. I'm too old for this. I have like, I don't know, not that type of the body or something like this. And after you will win over your negative beliefs, after you will understand that all paths are open before you, you will tap into this horse energy and you can wait this beautiful soulmate in your life. And I believe that you will find your first connection exactly due to this, your energy. You will fire them up. You will help them to regain their control over their life. And it's beautiful to see that they are already King of Wands. Or maybe it would be, like transformation from the energy of Knight of Wands to the King of Wands for them in their life. But I see you as a light, as a torch who will help them to fire their energy again and become more confident. And now I would like to see what are their most important values in their life. By looking at this energy, we can try to say, for example, what would be their career path, or just overall what is valuable, what is most important for them. Of course, it will talk a lot about their personality and about their path that they already went through. And I was drawn to use a Starseed Oracle deck for you. Even if you are group number 1, you are actually the fifth group that I'm already doing, just because I randomly assigned numbers. Anyway, and I did this part of the reading with other cards. But for you, I felt so good when I took the Starseed Oracle in my arms. So I believe that already tell us that your soulmate is a light worker, first of all, and a big chance that they are Starseed, actually. And also, yeah, that's pretty much, that should also talk about you, actually, because they are your soulmate, So let's see, what are their most important values in their life? Child of the cosmos. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. The golden children. Inner child, tenderness, innocence, rare gifts. Water your garden. Nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. I love their values already. And you got the love. Hadarian energy, codependency, boundaries. Yeah, as I said in the beginning of the reading, they are definitely a romantic person and they see love everywhere. Love is one of their most important values in their life. And for clarificators, we have 8 of Cups, Knight of King of Swords and Knight of Wands. They do value straightforward, clear thinking. They believe that it is a powerful tool to be able to think deeply, to be able to analyze. I see that they actually read books or watch videos or ask other people who know about, again, more beneficial and productive thinking, how to solve their problems, because they are, I believe they are this romantic person, this passionate person from the day they were born. Their appreciation of clear mind and powerful thought is something that they earned during their life, because they realized that this like airy, straightforward energy is something that they can use to balance themselves to achieve what they want. But I want to talk also about those two cards, like the Child of the Cosmos and the Golden Children. As I said, they are not only passionate and romantic, but they also intuitive, and they believe that all answers lay within you. This is why they value so much children, because children are much more open with their inner truth than adults. Actually, I see here that your soulmate definitely appreciate children. Maybe they even work with children somehow, help them. But this love towards children, based on the understanding that sincerity that children sometimes express, is the real truth. And also they love the fact that children allow themselves to be, I already said it, more open, less judgmental. They express their feelings straightforwardly. They are not, mostly all children, of course, not all of them, but they are not so much afraid of judgment. And their inner child is very, very much the same. Their inner child resonates with the energy of children. So they do value this tenderness and innocence, and they really want to see it in their partners, in the people who are near them. And this is why they might, again, suffer in their life, because it's not very easy to find people who are ready to be on a such deep level of sincerity and openness with their truth, inner truth. I love the fact that they do care and do value the body care. Oh, I love, just see, sorry, I just mentioned, we have the word tenderness in this card and in this card. So I believe that tenderness is one of the most important values for your person, for your soulmate. So again, as I said, body care, rest, nourishment, they do appreciate it, they do value it, and it's so cool. I believe they have self-care routine. I believe that they are learned that for them it's really important to pay attention to their body and to their emotions. Maybe it is exactly because they are sensitive in a way that they can feel emotions of others, and this is why they understand that they need to take a good care of themselves, so they won't be lost in these emotions. And I also love this 8 of Cups, because if this is if this is their value, that means that they value the power of the power that you need to refuse from the past. It's like, they value ability to let go and move further. I believe that it's something that they're still learning, and maybe they will learn it all their life. But because they understand and appreciate this skill, even ability to let go, this will make them more powerful and more aligned with their own destiny. Of course, Knight of Wands, like, right, we were talking about King of Wands in the moment when you will meet. And here we see that Knight of Wands is in their values. So maybe right now, here and now, they do value passion. They do value movement, active movement. That actually can talk also about their body. And here we can see body care. So maybe it talks about their appreciation of their body. They give them enough care. Their body, I mean. They give their body enough care. They move it a lot. They do some form of sport activity. So their body doesn't suffer. And also, plus for this, I believe that it just reinforces my idea about their leveling up in the moment when you will meet. Maybe right now they value more this more young energy of the fiery passion, and later they will tap into the King of Wands energy, which is, of course, will be more adultish and more precise, rather than like fiery, passionate and crazy energy of Knight of Wands. Of course, I already talked a little about You Got the Love. Boundaries. They do value healthy boundaries. It's a very important lesson in their life. They still don't think that they already learned this lesson, but every time when they meet new person, do you remember I said that they might be a little naive, so they try to find in every person that they like, at least a little, they try to find the one that they need. And this is why it's a little difficult for them to work with boundaries, but they understand that this is the issue, and they understand that they won't learn how to do it, how to do adequate boundaries, so that they can actually experience this true love that they search for all their life. Maybe it is you, their true love, or maybe you are their good friend who will help them with this. For this answer, I cannot give you an answer, only you would know. And now I want to look at your values that you see in them, or in other words, what do you appreciate in them? You are not alone. Isolation, physical connection, community. Wait, it's not yet time. Things are being woven. Your life is a canvas. Artist, manifestation, creative accountability. And big picture thinking. Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. And for clarificators, we have Ace of Wands, Eight of Wands, and Four of Wands. Okay, I believe that something that you really appreciated them is their energy, their crazy energy, fire, passion, desire, love. They are just an engine for you, like generator of this energy. And if it is your romantical partner, you do appreciate your sexual games, I believe. Let's call it like this. But yeah, their optimism, here's the word, very good word. Their optimism, their trust in the better, trust in a good future, their desire to make better, their desire to help others, to communicate, their open-mindedness. This is something that makes you extremely happy about them. Like, you value them so much. I see that in them, you at last see the one ally who totally gets you in this, your, again, energy of freedom, energy of expansion. Yes, this is also a good word, expansion. You see in them this soul recognition. They also dream big. They have big picture thinking. They have inspired ideas. And this is so much resonating with your soul. Like, I'm so happy right now because literally it doesn't matter who are they for you, but if you see this in them, that means that you found a true soulmate. Like, it's just together you will be able to build huge things in your lives. Like, you can build them together, working on the same project, for example, maybe family, maybe creative project, or you will be such a powerful support to each other that both of you will be able to develop their life extremely high. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm so happy. I love the fact that you appreciate their artist manifestation, creative accountability. Like, you see in them this creator energy, and you by yourself so much value and appreciate this creative energy. You are a creator. I believe in your life. You understand that you're responsible for your life, and you see this in them. And this is something so sweet because in your life, you didn't meet a lot of people like this. And maybe you even thought before you met them that there are no people like this, no people like you, even if you logically could understand that it's not true, it's impossible, 7 billion people, there should be people like me, but only with them you like literally opening your eyes on this, and it's so crazy. I love it so much. You what I said about their love for children, maybe it could be not like literal children, like small human beings, but maybe it could be their understanding and compassionate feelings towards even adult who expresses the child behavior. They are just compassionate. They understand that those our little weaknesses, they see those weaknesses as just the representation of the inner child of the human. So you appreciate in them this wise mind, wise, maybe heart even. You understand that they are so compassionate because they are connected to others on a deeper level. Person who so much love, the idea of love, it's definitely a person who very much connected to the divine love. And it just depends on their level of development in this current life. Do they express and experience this real love, or are they still in the process of setting themselves free from boundaries, from negative beliefs and schemas, in the process of understanding what is real love and what it is not. With wait, it's not yet time, things are being woven, and you are, and 8 of Wands on the other side. You do appreciate in them their intuition. You know, they know when to wait and they know when to act. This is connected to exactly big pictures, very important decisions in the life. Maybe they experience problems in relationships, like they might be not so sure what they think about me, I'm not sure, and like this. But when it is connected to big important questions, for example changing the job or moving somewhere, they suddenly demonstrate this very, very high connection to this, again, wise energy and intuition. They know when to move and then know when to wait. You do appreciate it very much in them. And now I want to see what would be the main themes during your relationships. This could be the themes that you need to learn together, or something that you will just experience during all your relationships near each other. You know, like overall, why your souls decided to support each other in this lifetime. Because soulmate is the first of all a soul that has a contract with you to be your supporter, and of course you have a contract to be their supporter. Truth, I love it so much. And spirit guide and new beginnings. Now, I need to tell you that first, when I just started preparing for your reading, I took those cards. Do you remember I said that I use different cards for other groups? I use these cards for other groups. And when I was looking at their values, there was this truth, and I believe new beginnings were in your values in them. So after this, I just felt the urge to change cards, and I did shuffling again with different cards. But you see, truth is still here, so I love it, with new beginnings also. And maybe spirit guide also, I'm not sure, but truth also, definitely. So the truth would be the one of the most important themes for your relationships. The real truth. Not just like your truth, mine truth, but the truth of the life. The truth of the purpose of every soul on this earth. The truth that lies inside love, and the love that lies inside the truth. The shine, the power of passion that burns itself inside both of you. You will, together, you will find this truth. And I believe that together you already in a constant search for this truth. You'll be a huge supporter to each other on this path of finding your the truth. With spirit guide, of course, like you, and I love the fact that we have here like mirroring images. I believe that it's you, both of you. You are like mirrors to each other, and you are important spirit helpers in your life. You will be for each other as a counselor, as a psychologist, as a supporter, like talking to each other and expressing your truth and being open and being honest will allow you both grow so much. You will experience huge support, because what is a spirit guide? It's our supporter, right? Is a being that do experience unconditional love towards us, and you become this sort of spirit guide towards each other. And with new beginnings, one of the most important themes in your life would be to open new paths before each other, to help and support each other in the moment of starting new businesses, starting new affairs. I mean, anything new that might be scary, both of you could support each other so much. And this again allow you to move on the speed of the horse towards your dreams. I see not the brightest in a way that everything would be only sugary and sweet. No. But I see the brightest future for both of you because you are so striving for the truth. You're so passionate both. And you so much want to talk your truth, to show your vision, to inspire others. And you love others. That your support towards each other, it even feels like a maybe twin flame in only a good way, not a twin flame who make you suffer half of your life. Like this energy of puzzle, I just see this puzzle that connected and you become more powerful together. Like this pair of people who become legendary pair, something like this. I see it in you. It's so beautiful. Envy. I am envy. But I do have beautiful soulmates who inspire me a lot, so I'm pretty happy with it. We are going to look at their physical features now. I know you all waited for this with my extremely amazing, beautiful handmade deck that I love so much. Let's see, at least some more, please. Maybe one or two more. Okay. So they have beautiful jawline. They have light hair, beautiful cheekbones, which should work with jawline, I believe. Plump lips, hips or thighs, oh, beautiful also. They do have two sides in them. I will talk about it a little later. They are dandy. And light eyes, light hair. Of course, it could be a dyed hair. It could be like natural color. Posture, which works, of course, good with dandy. And something about their intonation. It can be not only just their voice, but it's more like color of their voice, how they talk. It could be even very inspiring and so bright that it just makes you feel feelings. Maybe they don't talk about it like this absolutely every time, but sometimes when they're passionate and when like stars are shining in their eyes and they talk like this and like your soul just singing together with them. Or of course on the other side it can be absolutely different. It could be very, very deep and low intonation. I mean, something that makes you just be so happy about this. They can use their voice, and I believe that talks about their good connection to their fifth chakra. About two sides, what I wanted to say. First of all, as I said, you are the fifth group that I'm doing already. And I believe that in all fifth group, there was information about this card or androgen card. And I love it so much. That just demonstrates me that you are people of the new age, people who connect and mix in them 2 sides, 3 sides, 5 sides, anything. Like you don't too focused on one role, on one even gender maybe. So concretely, this thing, they do have 2 sides in them. And that could, as I said, be even about their gender identity, or it could be about their style, of course. Like, for example, during their work, they are so neat and clean, and at home they're just a mess. Why not? Or on the other side, it could talk about, again, we're talking about their physical features, right? So it can be that they compare two different sides in their physical features. They can be, for example, a person who considers themselves a male and on the other side, it can be very, very feminine, something like this. So that's also talks about their acceptance of these two sides. They are okay with it, and they experience power in their in the fact that they have those two sides. Not like that's something that they are angry or sad about. And now I want to look at their personality and vibe. Personality cards are purple color and vibe color is a blue. Oi, vibe? Yeah. Vibe cards are a blue color. I have, I believe, like maybe total in both decks, like 300 cards or so. And I wanted to do more, but then I was like, maybe not. I want a little more for this pile, please. Okay, thank you. Sexy. Sexy king. They are a sexy king, It doesn't matter what gender they are. Elegant. Absolutely, they are elegant. Mysterious. Magnetic. Open. As I said, I love it. You see, all blue mean white. What I'm talking about. All blue mean vibe. So, vibe is not like their personality, but of course, personality should be connected to their vibe. But it's more like when they are near other people, how other people see them mostly, because, for example, I can be an introvert and I am an introvert. But on the other side, I do expresses this open vibe. So when I am in a class with other people, they will never tell me that I am an introvert, for example. But I know that I'm an introvert. So those are all sexy, mysterious, magnetic, elegant, open. It's more like other people can say those words about them. They are loyal. They are clingy, no better. In a good way, again, mostly in a good way, because I do believe that they are very, very cuddly. I should make a word cuddly, but sometimes it could be a little annoying, But if it's your soulmate, you should not be afraid to refuse them from meeting or something like this. They do express an earth vibe. Well, this is like Hyunjin group. What I thought that it could be a sexy and erotic, both. I have only 2 cards that are on this theme in this deck, and you have both of them. Sexy and erotic. Cold. I think it works with mysterious good. On the other side, funny. 2 sides. Do you remember? Analytic. I said it. I said that they do value this analytic thinking. They did learn how to use it, and reserved. That's very, very interesting. You know what? Maybe even if they are so romantic and they do value their emotions and they do value their passions, Oh, what is important actually, we saw only one card with cups in their values, and even this card of cups show us like going away from your feelings, you know. So I believe that they are maybe expressive about their desires, about their views on the future, something like this, but they are reversed in their negative feelings. Or reserved, oh my gosh, sorry. They're reserved in their negative feelings. They because of some maybe beliefs or just their personality like this. They do not like and do not want to express negative feelings. Maybe it's something that you should help them to work on. And of course, creative. We also saw this, that you appreciate the fact that they are the creator. Group number 1, I love your reading so much because I resonate with this reading so much. If I had this soulmate, I would be one of the happiest people on earth. I mean, it's so sad that I cannot watch my own reading here this time, just because I won't be able to forget your reading. It's so beautiful. But anyway, the fact that you allowed me to read your energy is so inspiring. Thank you that you come here. Thank you that you brought this energy to my life. I believe that because I'm resonating with all of this, it just tells me that I have those energies also in my life, and that I definitely will have people like this in my life, something like this. So I already asked you once to comment. Do you believe that you met them already, or it's still someone from your future? But I also want you to tell me like what the most lovable thing about your soulmate from this reading, like what you find like the most attractive and interesting from all of this. And that's it for today. Please like this video, subscribe to my channel, and also share my videos with the people whom I love to see tarot or oracle readings. And we will meet in the next readings. Bye, group number 1. Hi, group number 2. If you chose Ban-chan, this is going to be a reading. And as I said in the beginning of the reading, don't look at their visuals because they are not connected to your soulmate, but more their vibe. And exactly in your soulmate, I can see this absolutely incredible, strong desire to help others. They have very beautiful soul. They are definitely a light worker. They can actually have pretty much any career, but more inclined towards creative works or towards social works, helping others. And the problem with this huge inclination towards helping others is that sometimes and many times they forget that before helping others, you should help yourself. And this could lead them to the moment where they burn out so much, and where they don't feel that people appreciate them enough because they do much more than what they receive. And this is why it would be incredibly good if you'll be that person who will help them to understand that before you helping others, you help yourself. And the real love towards others is born from the real love towards yourself. But they are extremely lovable. They are just a sunshine in the others' lives. And people know that they can trust them, and people know that they can ask them for help. And now I want to look at their energy that they will experience during your meeting. I mean, when you will first time meet, when you start to communicate, what they will go through in their life this time. And for them, I have energy of butterfly, and the energy of death. I mean, it's literally transformation in cube, I guess, in this, like, how you call it in English. I mean, two transformations. It's just like, this is an extreme transformation. This is something that just happens maybe once per life. We go through transformations many times, of course. We do transform pretty much every day, I believe. But here you will meet them when they will go through the most important transformation in their life. And maybe it will be connected to exactly this understanding that it's impossible to love others without love towards themselves, because gaining adequate selfishness is really important. Because if you are a light worker, if you're a person who help others, you have to have good boundaries and you have to fulfill your own personal needs, or else it will end up not really good. And I think that you will meet your person exactly when they would be going through this understanding. And exactly both, we see here exactly butterfly, right? Not a caterpillar or not this cocoon of the butterfly. And both death also, they talk about the last stage, last step of the transformation. And that literally means that the worst is already behind, and they are ready to set themselves free and to fly freely. It would be a huge level up for them. It would be, maybe, you know what? I believe that because they will learn about their self-love, about the fact that they should be compassionate and lovable towards themselves, this is exactly what will open the door towards you. Because before it, they were not able to meet you, because before they thought that needs of others are more important than their needs. And your energy when you will meet them would be the dragon and the Princess of Pentacles. I see some form of transformation on your workplace happening here. You are gaining new perspective and you are learning something new. Maybe it is a new project in your life. Maybe you are changing your workplace, or it's just understanding of your responsibilities on your workplace. I actually feel pretty young energy here, your young energy. So it could be that you are pretty young, or it could be that due to this inner transformation and a reevaluation of your willpower, of your understanding of your own responsibility towards your goals and towards yourself, you feel yourself young again, no matter like in what age it will happen. Because before, I feel here that you even didn't thought about this level of responsibility in both cases, no matter are you a pretty young person or older. Like something, you take your duties in your hand, like you start to understand that everything you want you can achieve, but only if you will start to do more than others. You start to do something for yourself. You create, you are passionate, and you are a newbie in this form. But I love the fact that it's exactly a dragon card, because it's one of the most powerful cards in this deck. It is connected to the spirit element. And it is connected to the third chakra, and third chakra is a willpower chakra. So for me, I believe that demonstrates us that you also stepping into the new level of your development as a human being on this earth. yeah, strong and powerful energy from both of you. It's so beautiful. And I love this connection that you taking responsibility on yourself. This also could be, because it's a pentacles, right? It's a material thing. It could be also responsibility towards your own body. Your understanding, your changes in understanding of your body, of your health. Yeah, like learning to express more adult behavior towards your physical appearance, physical health again. So you are taking more responsibility on yourself. You're understanding that everything is about you here, and if you want something, you need to do it. And they understand this, but from the different perspective, from this perspective of love. Yeah, cool. I love mirroring energies in our soulmate reading today. A lot of mirroring energies, and it should be like this, like I believe that we are soulmates for a reason, right? Our souls are connected, no matter did we meet each other or not. And actually, I really would like to see if you'll comment and tell me, do you think you already met this person? Maybe I'm talking about some of your already close people in your life, or you're still didn't met them. It will be really interesting. And now I want to look into their most important values in their life. These values can even demonstrate us like pretty much everything. What are their hobbies? What are their career? Or just what is the most important things in their life? And for them, we have Messenger, bringing harmony and balance. Activated Earth, power places, trust where you're led. We have a little more cards for you today because just that's what happened when I was shuffling them. Karmic relationships, polarity, soul growth, conflict. You are not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness and face your true north. And Star Brothers, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. I believe that your person has more cards because they have a lot of values in their life. They are absolutely, they're definitely an old soul. They're definitely a light worker, as I said. I felt an urge to use exactly this deck for them, not other deck that I used for other readings today and yesterday. Okay, let's try to put it like this. And for clarificators, we have Lovers, Seven of Swords, and Judgment. Yeah, like it's just like that those two cards were together. That's why we will make them together. That's okay. That's okay. The most important thing is the information. Visuals are not so important, yes? No, visuals are also important, at least for me. This is one of my big values in this life. But it's not about me, it's about you and them today. So I see here, as I said, the strongest need for helping others, the strongest need to protect others. They have this energy, this parental energy in them. They do value bringing harmony, protection, soul growth. And with conflict, judgment, and Seven of Swords, both also with protection and bringing harmony and balance, actually. I actually read here strong psychological, spiritual coach vibe. they could work in this field, or they can just be, as I said, this type of person whom everyone come to ask the suggestion, and they usually listen very carefully, and they do judge from the love, from the logic. They do have this wise part in them that allow them to be this type of friend who, whom you always want to ask the suggestion. Or again, it could be their career, actually. They do value nature and power places. Maybe even it's very difficult for them to stay at home for a long period of time. However, sometimes maybe because of the work, they do stay at home. They also really value the uniqueness and this word, authenticity, all right? They do experience some psychological problems because of this before they started to realize that their uniqueness can help others to achieve their uniqueness. And maybe actually this is also part of their huge transformation in their life, this acceptance of their weirdness. And love for them is not just a relationships. I see that they don't experience a lot of relationships in their life, and they didn't have crazy amount of friends. All their close friends and all their relationships were pretty rare, exactly because for them love is a commitment. Love is something very deep, because people whom they love, they consider their family. And this is why they prefer the most close ones near themselves rather than anyone near themselves. And they had this period in their life where they were absolutely alone, with no partners, no even like random connections. And it was a beautiful part where they grow. Maybe they're still in this situation here. Somewhat, I feel this energy. But yeah, let's look at what are your values that they meet, or in other words, what do you appreciate in them? Inner Earth, you'll survive this, new solutions and beginnings. Empathic Starseed, energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. Wait, it's not yet time. And fall into my arms, surrender, holding the opposites, extremes of life. Clarificator is the Wheel of Fortune. 7 of Cups. And 9 of Swords. First of all, I can see here that you do value a lot their ability to help others, their ability to read people's minds, and their true, deep, and so important desire to help. It's just part of their, not only personality, it's part of their soul, desire to help others. And this is something that you value so much in them. You also value this parental energy in them. Maybe it is something that you lack in your life. Or maybe it's something that you actually resonates in you, because you also express this parental energy towards your close ones. You like energy of care, definitely. With new solution, with You'll Survive This, the more you will learn about them, the more you will learn about what challenges they went through during their life. And this would be something that would be very inspiring for you. I believe that you will help them to appreciate themselves more, because now they don't understand how much they did to be where they are. And you, by listening to them, by learning those facts, you will be in awe, and you will just reinforce them and support them so much. You do value their luck, right? I wanted to say trust, I wanted to say success, and I will say them because I wanted to say them. I have no idea why, but I was searching for the word luck. So, in your opinion, they are extremely lucky person. It might not be from their case, but something in their life, something that they achieved or received, for you it looks like literally like angel's gift. However, for them it doesn't look like this, because they achieve it because of their hard work, So, but we should understand that not every person, even due to hard work, achieved what they achieved. So I believe that it is a sign of the good connection with their soul and with their path. With Seven of Cups and Nine of Swords, I see here that you appreciate in them the fact that they help others to overcome their addictions, and the fact that they help others to overcome their overthinking. Like, they just have this ability to open eyes of others. On their path, they have learned that it is important to wait sometimes. And in your opinion, it is an extremely valuable trait to be able to wait, not to rush. Maybe it's something that you right now lack in your life. The ability to refuse from your greed, the ability to wait from the trust. That's why it would be something that is interesting in them for you. And now I want to look at the energies that will demonstrate us what are most important themes in your life together, like your partnership, your connection. Your soul decided to meet this life and to be supporters to each other. Why? What lessons maybe you need to go through together, or just, as I said, main themes in your relationships. And I also wanted to remind you, as I said in the beginning, only you can know what relationships you will have with your soulmate, but your soulmate is just your soulmate. Or in other words, the main idea is that your souls are together. And are they your lovers or friends or mentors? Those are just details, And we have for you protection, willpower, and strength. I absolutely love the fact that protection, we also have this word in their values, what is most important in their life. So I believe, and here you also appreciate their protection. So I believe that they will bring in your life this feeling of protection, and they will teach you, you will learn with them how to protect yourself, and they actually will learn from you how to protect themselves. Like, you will help each other, you will support each other in this adequate desire to protect yourself from harm, from harm from others and from yourself harm, actually, in a way of this harmful behavior, any possible harmful behavior that you might experience. With strength and willpower, this is obviously empowering relationships with your soulmate. This is something that both of you need so much. Understanding and discovering of your real strength, your inner strength. And I believe that both of you are very powerful people. It doesn't mean, I can be a powerful person, but I can be on the level of development currently here in this life where I just still don't have an access towards my power. And I believe that you both will open the real strength in each other. You already not a weak people, absolutely, but this inner strength, this confidence in your powers, this, as I said, maybe adequate selfishness, adequate, that doesn't harm others. It's something that you will need to learn together. And of course, willpower. Both of you, I see here, both of you will be mirrors towards each other and will be the icons in your life. Like, you will look at them, how they use their willpower, and you will feel this inspiration. And they will look at you, seeing how you use your willpower, and you will be their inspiration. That's what I mean by that. Like, it's absolutely reflective situation, because it's easier to see something in the person, something in the other person rather than in myself, and you will be this, you will create this form of support in your lives. I see here also energies of both of you are light workers, and I believe that you might create an important project here, project for helping others. Maybe they are a psychologist, as I said, right? And maybe you are an artist. So together you can create like artistic, creative, psychological marathon for others or something like this. But you have, both of you have inside this strong desire to help others in a way like you want to serve social needs. That's something that you have inside you. It can be in many different ways, but it's still something that you express. You want to fire other up. I mean, inspire, right? Sorry if it sounded pretty strange. I don't know. My English is just a little distracted today, but it's such a beautiful weather. It's sunny outside, so maybe that's why I'm distracted. Maybe I need to use the last few minutes of sun after your reading. Anyway, now I'm going to look at their physical features. At some features that you consider beautiful, that attract you in them, or something very prominent features in them. We already have beautiful eyes, athletic and dyed hair for them. Now it's like too big pack. Up, muscles, yeah. Sorry. Beautiful eyes, athletic and muscles, tattoos, dyed hair, scar, feminine. Again, it's about their visual. Handsome. Black. It could be anything, starting from actually their style in clothes, and of course, like ending with color of their hair or their skin. mouth. They have interesting mouth. Let's put it like this. When they move their lips, when they talk, they have mimic that takes all attention to it. And intonation, it works really good together, right? So when they talk, they are very beautiful. They have beautiful hips or thighs. They have beautiful cheekbones and jawline, which works amazingly together. You can imagine, I guess. And now I want to look at their personality. Personality and their vibe. I love my deck. I did a deck for the first time and I so much love it. And there are like 300 cards overall in total in both decks. I believe somewhat 300, and maybe I need to do more. I don't know. You can tell me in the comments, do I need to do more? Would you like to have more? Like handmade decks? Yeah, that's enough, I guess. So they are mysterious vibe with air vibe also. So vibe is like, it's like if someone outside, like someone else would describe them, they might use those words. But in a purple color, we have their personality. And it is unpredictable. They are also funny. And sophisticated vibe, you know, like it talks about this connection if they are psychologists or if they are light worker, actually in any kind of light worker. They should know a lot about their stuff. And they're, oh my gosh, leader, just look at this. It's so cute and so lovable. I will explain it. So they have to know a lot about this word, and they love to learn a lot. And they love to talk about what they learn. That's why they have sophisticated vibe. Why I said leader and why I said it's so cute, because you choose a card of the leader of the band. So yeah, I just like those synchronicities, and they actually happening in all the piles that I already did before. Those synchronicities, this connection to the person who you choose. So they are also keen. It's also connected to their ability to help others to see hidden depths of the behavior, big picture again, right? They can understand more. Of course, it is connected to their intuition because they are intuitive. They are more like introvert, but on the other hand, they are unpredictable and impulsive. They are also refined. I love it, you know, and romantic. Yeah, I love that for maybe people who don't know them, as we can see here in the vibe pack. They're mysterious, sophisticated, and refined, first of all. So I see this, that the more you learn about them, the more they open themselves, you start to understand that they are also funny, romantic, and unpredictable and impulsive. So they have these two energies inside them, very cute actually energies. So they can be on the one hand very adultish, you know, like such a King of Swords energy here, I feel. And on the other side, they are warm and passionate and so lovable as someone, maybe even like Knight of Cups, something like this. I think this is it for you. Everything that I have, I already said. And please, dear group number 2, I already, I guess, asked you to comment, but now I want to actually comment, also add to this comment, what do you find the most interesting in your soulmate? If you're still here, if you're still listening to this reading, that might mean that you find something interesting in them, and I'd be really glad to see what exactly took all your attention here, what resonated in you, right? I'm very thankful that you allowed me to read your energy. Please subscribe to my channel and leave me a like. And also share my channel with people whom I also like to see my readings if you think that it will work for them. And I will see you in next readings. Bye, group number 2. Hi, group 3, if you chose Seungmin. This is going to be a reading. As I said in the beginning, please don't look at the image of this person because I will not take their visuals to your soulmate, but something from their personality seems for me important for the energy of your group. And first of all, I want to say that they are highly intelligent, reserved, and hardworking person. Even if they have talent in them, they don't stop from working a lot, and maybe things that they earned in their life happened only because of their hard work, not because of the talent that they were born with. And on the other side, sometimes it might be difficult to understand them for others because they do not express their feelings. They don't see the reason why they will express their feelings to strangers, but I think because it is your soulmate, for you it would be an exception, and you'll be able to understand them well, and they will be able to open to you freely. And now I want to look at their energy on the moment when you will meet each other, how they will feel. Fish in reverse and crow in reverse. Because the crow energy is a highly magical energy, and with this fish and moon that is also reversed, red moon, I feel that when you will meet each other, or when you met each other already, they were or will be in a state of restlessness and maybe inner darkness. Like two different parts in them will be in fight. They will stay in the situation where they need to learn how to accept their shadow part that trying to escape from them, trying to take the lead, and they are too afraid because it's something new, something that they don't want to accept. Again, because both of these cards are pretty magical in some way, it can be something about their psychic abilities, about their intuition, and of course about their emotions, because we see fish and it is in reverse. So definitely some difficulties with their emotions. Maybe they will be in this state because they went through some disturbing situation, something that disturbed their calm being, and maybe actually because of this it would be very difficult for them to stay reserved as they usually are, and they can be afraid of the straightforward expression of their emotions. This is why they can be so unaligned with their comfortable, calm energy that they usually experience. But this is some form of awakening, definitely. Those things doesn't happen just like randomly. They happen only when a person ready to come to the next level. And unfortunately for them, or fortunately, next level is the next level. What we can do? this was not very expected change in their life that they will come through, but it's a very important change, something that will allow them to be more sincere than they were before this very high tensional situation. And what will be your energy when you will meet them during like this process? Those energies can be connected to each other, or they can be just your like separate life situations. But by looking on your energy, we can see we can predict when you will meet, more or less, is when you will experience this energy. We have for you snake upright, raccoon in reverse, and hummingbird in reverse. So your situation will be a little better than there, but I see big similarities in your situation, and it should be like this, if they are your soulmate. In my opinion, we usually repeat the patterns that happening in our lives with our soulmates. So you also going through some form of spiritual awakening, and it is connected to the fact that you were rejecting your desire to create. You were rejecting some part of your life. As for example, for some of you, it can be something like, well, I won't do, I how can I say it? Why I will go to the gym if I will never have the body that I want? Like, why bother myself? These kind of ideas, you were rejecting something in your life because you believe that it's not possible for you to achieve higher levels of this thing. It can be connected to creativity, to your work, or it can be connected just to your overall being, your image, your state. Or for example, like maybe you were joking like, well, psychologists won't help me. I am like on this level of state when nobody can help me. But of course it's not true. Psychologists are people who are light workers and put their soul on a path of helping others. They learned many, many years, and many of them went through the same things that you were in. So please don't say those words. But also don't trust any person who calls themselves psychologist. It always should be, you always should check and understand, is it the right person for you or not? But anyway, it's just my, like my personal issues because I'm a psychologist. So you are going, I said that you are in a better place than them because we have this snake upright, and it's your realization of your potential. You're tapping into your potential, and you start to see those boundaries, those inadequate boundaries in your comfort zone that already is not so comfort for you, because like your irritability, right? Like you felt always irritated, you felt always annoyed. Something didn't work for you. Those people, they're like so, these feelings of anger and annoyance were connected to the fact that you were actually angry and annoyed on yourself for something that you were rejecting in yourself. I feel like this is a reading for, I don't know, maybe messages from your spirit guides or some support messages. It's not like, it doesn't feel like soulmate reading, but at least it's like, it's sincere, So you will meet them in a moment when you will start to realize and accept your potential, and a moment when you will start opening this life energy inside you. And maybe because they will also be in this state of anxiety even, right? I feel this energy as like very bad ADHD energy. It doesn't mean that they should have ADHD, but they will be in this state where it's difficult for them to collect themselves. And especially for such person as I feel your soulmate is, it would be something very shocking for them. So maybe you will connect because your energies will be in alignment in this moment. Something very difficult and different for them, and something very different for you, but in a different in a better way. For them, it's also better, but it's like one step back than you are already. One step further would be. And now I want to look at their most important values in their life. I think it is important to see those energies because they can even tell us what, for example, career choice they might have. Because, if you value other people and helping others, that can already tell us about something their preferences, right? They do, or 100%, they do have their inner magic. They are manifestators. But maybe exactly this period of time when you will meet is the period where they lost their connection to their natural ability to manifest their desires. And the most important values for them are well-being. They just want to live good life, They just want to live good life. I feel it. Closure. It doesn't feel that they want to have something extremely special. Family and prosperity. Yeah, I feel this adultish energy that is not about age, of course. It's about soul more or less. And clarificators, 9 of Cups, Princess of Cups, and 7 of Cups. Cups. Emotions for them are so important. The fact that they are usually reversed, sorry, doesn't say anything about what's actually happening inside them, and they are full of emotions and of desires, of good desires, of interests, of motivation. It's just that they are more collected. They don't express out loudly a lot of their emotions, but I feel that they can express them in their work, in something, maybe what they do for hobbies. Because for me, this 7 of Cups talks about a lot of their different interests in life, many different hobbies, something like this. Many little cups inside which they pour their feelings. So, as I said, well-being and 9 of Cups, this person, your soulmate, they appreciate good and calm and slowly, maybe even life. They don't like conflicts. They don't like, we all don't like conflicts, of course, but some types of personality, they just, conflicts is their part of personality. It's not like this with your person. They prefer everything to be sweet and quiet. They like it. With closer and Princess of Cups, I feel in them this philosophical approach to the life in a way that they appreciate endings. It's something that they learned maybe, or more, it feels like wisdom that they were born with. The fact that they understand that after every ending, it's a new beginning. And maybe they are somewhat interested in the death. Maybe they are a Scorpio, who knows? But like this mystical understanding of the fact that if something is like one door is closing, another door is opening, and they don't grieve when someone rejects them or something doesn't go as they want it to go. This is a very wise, even hermit energy, actually. And on the other hand, we can see that one of their importantest values is family. And I like it so much. Some other readings also showed this card in this position. And it's so beautiful that your soulmates are people who love, people who appreciate the value of family energies. They definitely want to help their family with everything that they have, but it's not like inadequate obsession, you know. They don't feel that they need to give the last penny from their wallet to their family, but they do appreciate and value prosperity in a way of because exactly because it is connected to Seven of Cups. They love life in all its different ways. They can appreciate not only, for example, beautiful voices, but also parks, and also dogs, and also some form of art. But on the other hand, they can appreciate the person who sells their art on the street. You know, like they can see love and interest in pretty much everything. Like, again, this is part of their wisdom that they were born with. Because for them, happiness not like it is not only in money, it's not only in what you can achieve with, again, money, but it's also how you see this world, pretty much. Like prosper with the desires, prosper with energies, prosper with emotions. Again, I see that it's two opposite energies inside them. Maybe this is why they experience this some form of storm in their life when you will meet each other. It's a complicated person. It's not so like easy with them. On the first view, others who don't know them well, they don't think that this person is so deep. But you will learn a lot about them because they will open to you, as I said, and you will learn that they are very emotional and they are much more expressive that they demonstrate to others. And of course, their wisdom would be very precious for you. And now I want to see, what do you appreciate in your soulmate? What your values are being met by them, you know? Boy, again, everything is so, yeah. So justice, like you appreciate, justice is one of your values and they demonstrate it. That's why they are so interested for you from the beginning of your relationships. Answers? Yes, their wisdom. Financial health. you know, even if they can appreciate other things, they still like, they know how to work and how to earn money again to be able to support their family. Life purpose. And clarificators, Knight of Swords. Justice, again, look at this. 2 justices. And the Hangman. All right, of course we need to talk first of all about 2 justices that we have here, because like that's a very important message, right? And exactly because it's in the same part of the reading, like what you appreciate in them. I believe that for you, justice is so important. It's just something that it's very difficult for you to not search for justice in any situations that you meet in your life. I believe that Knight of Swords supports this energy, because here, of course, we can see justice definitely with the sword. So you appreciate not only the fact that this person's value justice, but also the fact that they will not only talk about it, but they will implement this justice. They will be this type of person who will go and talk about injustice. They will try to solve this problem. They are these wise men with answers who others actually can ask for suggestions to solve their problems. And I love the fact that you have financial health here and they have prosperity, right? Like, you both appreciate material things in an adequate way, and their grounded energy allow them to actually be in a good financial health, right? And I see that it's a huge connection to their life purpose, and because it's reinforced by the Hangman, in my opinion, this is a person whose life purpose connected to being between 2 worlds, because the Hangman is this process of going from material world to the spiritual world, this moment of changing worlds. So it could be a doctor, some form of doctor, because of course doctors work on the boundary between 2 worlds. It could be someone who works with mental states, and of course with energies, any type of energy worker. Or on the other hand, it can be any type of artist, but very, how can I say it? It's not the truth. Not any type of artist, but artists that they understand that they take their art and inspiration from the other world. So their life purpose and their financial health, they all connected to this ability to be between 2 worlds. Or maybe for some of you can see here, it can be some form of even political advisor. I forgot. Council, right? Because they are between 2 worlds, but that's a very, very like special message for few of you. So the overall energy of your appreciation of them is again very adultish, and I see that it's also tell us about you, right? What do you value in this person? Again, can tell a lot about you. So now I want to see what would be the main themes in your relationships. Maybe why your souls decided to support each other in this life, what you will go through together, anything like this. New beginnings, right below the closure. I think that would be something that they will teach you. Forgiveness. And courage. Interesting. Very interesting. So, as I said, very interesting that after closure we have new beginnings, right? And I was talking about the fact that they appreciate closures because they understand that they will always lead to new beginnings. And maybe this is something that you will learn from them, this appreciation of letting go without fear, of accepting of rejection without fear, of always expecting for the new and for the better, being open to what your soul to what your destiny prepared for you. And also I can see the message here that your relationships will be the like the relationships in which new beginnings create themselves. Somewhat like your relationship together, you will be able to build something together, right? Something new for both of you. For some of you, it could be even family. For others, it could be maybe some project. With forgiveness, I love the fact that forgiveness is right in the middle in your main relationships ideas, right? Because you will be able to forgive each other for absolutely anything. Why? Because if someone would be in the process of conflict, both parties will be able to accept their mistakes. Let's put it like this: mistakes. Accept their mistakes, like, and ask for forgiveness, and the other party will be able to give it back. And I love it so much. It's something that your souls definitely decided to learn and go through together. Remind to each other that forgiveness existed, and remind to each other that pure relationships with pure intentions exist. I absolutely love the card of courage here because it's a little unexpected, to be honest, right? This like slow and steady pace of this reading, and suddenly we have this courage which like bring new energies here. That means that I feel that you will be the one who will bring more courage to their life. You will be the person who will help them to build their life purpose. You will support them in this, and maybe if they are a helper in some way, maybe while helping you to overcome your problems, they will understand what they want to do in their life, with their life. So yeah, I feel that you will be this unintentional but very fiery and passionate energy in their life that will allow them to open their heart more to their inner desires, hidden desires. And now, I know you all waited for this. We are going to use my beautiful handmade deck for their cheekbones, for their physical features, right? First, we have dyed hair. Oh, so many. Do we need a little more? Let's see. Maybe we need a little more. Let's see. Oh, no, it was what we will left only 2 of them. Other, no. Cheekbones. They're here. I saw them in the beginning. Okay, so they have beautiful cheekbones. They do express royal energy, and I believe that you will help them to open this level of energy inside them. They are lean. They have something in their voice, and we can see here angelic voice and intonation. And yeah, I believe that voice should be some form of their talent, maybe. Curls. Curls is just very popular today. Heart-shaped. It could be pretty much anything heart-shaped. But I believe that I meant mostly smile, heart-shaped smile, or heart-shaped lips. Two sides. Chest, beautiful chest. Light eyes. Masculine. Beautiful eyes. Okay, we already understand that they have beautiful eyes. And fragrance. They do love being elegant, and they do love when they are, you know, their style is very is good in all ways. In all ways. So fragrance is something that is important for them. They use it. I love that we have two sides, because this can talk about the fact that they are very, very different with the people who are close to them and people who are not so close to them. And I believe that it is true, because, as I said, I see that inside they have so many feelings, but outside they don't actually express them a lot. So it can be very real. And also they can demonstrate two sides. For example, one side on work, if they, for example, doctor, right? And then absolutely another side out of work. And what about their personality? It will tell us a little more. Oi. Old soul. Look, they don't want to show us their personality. They're like, you talked about me enough now, that's a little too much. Please, dear soulmate of the group number 3, show us your personality, please. And maybe a little more. You're so reserved. Group number 3 is soulmate. Yes, you definitely don't want to talk about it. Last time, I just want to try to see something more about them. They are so actually mystic, you know? This is the thing. They are mystic. It's difficult to say what they think about. Maybe in the beginning it will also be very attractive in them for you. And sometimes they can look very arrogant because of this. Impulsive, bookworm, and intuitive. And go-getter. Wow. So, you know what? I believe that it's all connected to their work. As I said, they have different side in them when they are working. They literally become like absolutely different person from someone who is like from the bookworm to go-getter, you know. It's not that those two things should be opposite to each other, but still, when they are on their work, when they do what they love to do, they can be very impulsive and they will do anything that they could to achieve this. As we talked in the beginning of the reading, they are a hardworking person. It's not we didn't see a lot of it in their values, but it's something that for them, their hard work is not just their value, it's just the way they live. They can't imagine how it's possible to live in a different way, you know? Yeah. But as I said, for other people who don't know them a lot, they may seem very arrogant. But it's just only on the first view. But it's also, important to know how others can perceive them. All right, group number 3. I think that's it for you today from our reading. I do want to know, please comment me, what do you think is most interesting in this soulmate for you? And also, have you met them already? Do you think that you know about whom I was talking or not? And please leave me a comment, subscribe, and also like this video if you enjoyed it, and send this video or other my videos to the people whom I also enjoy tarot and oracle readings. And I will see you in next readings. Bye. Hello, group number 4. And first of all, what I wanted to tell you is that when I did a quick glance on the card that I prepared for you, I fell in love just a little. Okay, that's a huge spoiler, I know it, but I was just curious, and but let's see what you will say about your soulmate, and I would be really interested in to see what do you think about this reading. So first of all, as I said, don't look mostly on the image of this person, because I decided to talk about their personality more if you will choose this pile intuitively. And first of all, I see that your person is very balanced in a way that they unite in themselves both feminine and masculine energy, and also they can be sometimes very, very cute, so cute, like it's impossible to be near them and not to smile. And on the other side, they can be really, really hot, like just two-faced person in a good way. And of course, that shows that they are pretty developed. They can use different parts of their personality with different people for different situation. They don't just stay in one role forever. The other issue, it's not an issue that I explained right now, but the issue that they might have is that they are too pure romantic, and unfortunately because of this they suffered in their life because they are maybe sometimes can be too naive. But I mean, that's a pretty painful issue if you're suffering from it. But if someone from your close one like this, you can help them, right? You can help them to overcome this. And first of all, I want to look at the cards that will tell us what are their state when you will meet, and what will be your state when you will meet. And for them we have Black Egg and the Moon. I realized that I fall in love with them after those cards because I shuffled cards that will go next in the reading earlier. So this was the last information that I saw. And I was like, damn, who are they? They are so powerful. Oh my God. Just imagine, Black Egg is pretty much one of the most powerful spirits that we have in this deck, because as you can see, it's a spirit element, and it is connected to our throat chakra. So I think that this person is someone who use their throat a lot in their career, in their passion. They literally depend on their throat chakra. So it can be a singer or a speaker, or, it can be even a CEO of a company, because it's very important for them to talk confidently. So with the moon, I see that when you will meet each other, they will be in a little difficult situation, but not dangerous. Because as you can see here, this cat, it's kind of, I can't even say that it is uncomfortable, because it knows that those dogs can't do them anything bad, but it looks like that they still barking and attacking kind of this cat. So I feel that your person might go through the state or situation where other people judge them out loudly, maybe because they are a person who need to be on public. They might receive some form of hate or some form of judgment again, but I see that it doesn't bother them a lot. And moreover, because it's the moon, of course it is connected to the intuition, to the emotions, to something that is hidden. So maybe some form of gossip wave happening around them when you meet them in person, which is important. And what about your energy? Yeah, we have a little more cards for you. It is Firefly and Ace of Pentacles and the Hermit in reverse. So your energy is very inspired. Like a little firefly, you are literally shining in the moment when you meet your soulmate. You are inspired. Moreover, you are creative. You feel this wave, this huge wave of creativity, of energy. You go out from your hermit mode in this situation, and you receive some form of, obviously, offer with Ace of Pentacles that you are ready to use. I see that it might be connected to the creativity and to your job opportunities, obviously, but for some of you, it also can be connected to your health state in a way that maybe for a long period of time you didn't do workouts, or your diet was not the best, and something happened in your life, some help from outside, some motivation, or even meeting this person can be this motivation for you, that you start to shine with this desire, with motivation, and you definitely can use this to help yourself. So it's some form of overcoming of a threshold, going out from your comfort zone of this bag. And this is a very important situation. And actually, I can see why. Oh, also, I forgot to tell that maybe you already meet exactly the soulmate that I'm talking about. Who knows? You can just try to remember how you met your important ones if you have them in your life. So I even understand why you meet your soulmate in this period of time, because it's like a reward, on the first view it's like a reward, on the other, only by overcoming this barrier, by becoming more true you were able to open the door for this soul. And it's really, really beautiful. I like it so much. So if something important bothering you right now, if something making you feel that you are unenergized, or something that some problem in your life for which you judging yourself or blaming yourself every day, slowly and but surely, it might be a good suggestion for you to put all your effort to overcome this darkness around you and to shine brightly. So that definitely will be the moment when you will open the door for this person, if you still didn't meet them, of course. And now I want to look into important part of our reading, actually, because we will see what values, what important values for this person, and what we have so many cards for you. I will try to put it like this. So yeah, what are important values for your person? What is pressures for them in this life? It can talk about their career, about pretty much anything. Let's see. First we have home. Answers. No, I want to put it like this. Transformation and willpower. And the additional cards are Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, and Strength. And we can't see cards. That's okay, we can move them. Now you might start to understand why I was talking about your person in those words in the beginning of the reading, right? Because for me, that looks like someone incredible. So just look at those cards. Willpower, Strength, Transformation, Ace of Pentacles, Answers, Queen of Pentacles, Home. This is a person who built themselves. This is a person who knows the cost of transformation, the one who found their strength inside their soul, inside their heart, the one who always strives for answers, the one who knows how to build their life, and the one who knows how to gain what they want, their goals. Their willpower and strength obviously is one of the most important and precious things in their life. Actually, those cards don't tell me that they are just, on the peak of their, how can I say it, prosperity. No, but that means that they are already on a way to achieving it, at least. However, of course, Ace of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles, they just tell us that it's impossible for them to not be prosperous, because they realized what it is to work hard and to work from heart. Because for me, strength is first of all the power of our heart. So they went through a lot of transformations because they always wanted to find answers in their life. And the last card of home with Queen of Pentacles together, it just tells me that they understand what is most important for them in their values. They are pretty adultish. They don't want to earn all monies on earth. However, they will definitely be pretty, as I said, abundant person. But they value home and the thing that only home can give to us, this feeling of comfort where you understand that even walls of your home help you. They know that after difficult work day, after they did everything that they could, they need to go home and they need to make it very cozy. They always try to buy maybe something beautiful for their home, or they like to bake, because of course they just, they don't consider their home as only a place where they eat and sleep. No, this is a sacred place for them. And with these answers and Ace of Pentacles, as I said before, I see that they found their answer of what they want to do, what they need to do, what they should to do. It looks like they found their purpose in this life, what is really beautiful. And it's obvious for me that this purpose should be somehow connected to their voice and maybe even to spirituality, because again, Black Egg and the Moon, both spiritual cards. And now I want to look, what do you appreciate in them? Or in other words, maybe what are your values that they meet? And we have peace, passion, friendship. It's so beautiful. And we have 2 additional cards for you because you just so love your soulmate. You wanted to tell me everything about them, show me everything. Spirit guide and travel. And additional cards would be, I don't know how to put it. Additional cards. 6 of Pentacles. Ace of Cups. Right under the Ace of Pentacles. Judgment. And yes, I have another additional card for you. Oh my gosh. But what? I mean, you are really, really excited about this person, about this energy. You know that it would be very uplifting relationships in your life, or they are already if you meet them. So the last card for you is Temperance. Temperance is not very balancing this situation. Let's put it like this. That's okay. So, I just want to start from this friendship and Ace of Cups with Judgment. First of all, I see that your relationships, as I said before, it's like a reward for a lot of difficult relationships that you experienced before, reward for all this shit actually. And they are, this soul is first of all your friend. As I all again, as I said in the beginning of the this video, no matter what relationships do you have with your soulmate, they are first of all your friend. And we can see here, and this is what is valuable for you in them, that they are a real friend. They understand what friendships means. They don't please you, then they don't lie to you. They asking you for help when they need it, straightforwardly. They helping you when you need it, and they don't put you before them, what is very, very important, and you value this in them so much. You value in them their spirituality. That actually reinforces my idea. Maybe they are more spiritual than you. Maybe they have another approach to spirituality. Maybe their search for answers and tons of transformations actually opened for them something that you can see in them, something that is very important for you. Maybe they even don't consider this as a spirituality, but you know what it is. And you obviously value in them how passionate they are about their love to work and about their search for these transformative energies, for answers, because it resonates with you very much. You also appreciate their peace and their ability to help. They are just best friend for you, what I can say with this. They bring you a lot of positive emotions. Always, when you see them, they just bring you as this cup full of love. And you like and you appreciate in them that they can judge adequately. They have big experience in relationships because they learned about relationships a lot, so they can judge adequately and without like negative bias towards people. And you appreciate in them that they learn temperance, they learn to have this balance in their life. And that's, I actually feel as this energy that you will learn it together during your relationships also. Travel, I actually see that you like in them that they are so, you know, not single-minded. They are not, as I said, not really narrowed in their thoughts. I just forgot this word. Well, how we call the person who consider many different perspectives and who know many different approaches. So they are traveler in a way that they experienced so much in their life, and maybe of course they visited different cultures. So this allowed them to be much more open towards, again, cultures, towards differences in people. This is also why they can be such a good judge without biases, because they just appreciate people how they are, and they know that differences are not so important. Much more important is what inside us, what's in our hearts. And with the peace, actually, in Six of Pentacles, I just received this. They can be into the I again forgot this word. They can help people who are in need, not only for their close ones, but they actually can work as a volunteers, or they can give their money to volunteer groups. This is important for them. They understand that if they can help, they will help. This is very so beautiful. You see why I'm in love with your soulmate? I wish that you're also in love with them right now. And the last thing, no, not the last. Before we will look at their image, their personality with my beautiful handmade deck, I also wanted to take 2 cards, but we don't have place for them, but that's okay. And those 2 cards will represent us your important themes during your relationships. It can be like, for example, something that was important just when you met each other, or it can be something that will be important during all your relationships, something that your soul should learn together. Souls. Yeah, of course. Strength. Beautiful. Very beautiful. And many different things, a lot of things. And happiness. Oh my gosh, like group 4. Aren't you the most happy pair in the world? I want to be honest with you. For vast majority of you, I see this soulmate exactly as a best friend. First of all, not like a lover, but again, the romantic couple that was born in heaven, the contract that was born in heaven should be, first of all, friendships. So it depends on you, obviously. But look at this. Strength and happiness. Because they value strength so much, I can obviously see that they see strength in you. So they will be drawn to you because of your strength. They will see how you overcome barriers. They will see how much you did in your life. And they will see in you this partner with whom they can go further. It's very, very beautiful. And like, you will learn with them what does happiness actually mean. And happiness is not only this beautiful feeling of elevated mood. Real happiness is not so energized and it's not so ecstatic. However, it's real and it is long lasting. I see here that together with each other, going through lessons of life, going through conflicts, trying to build deeper relationships, supporting each other, you will learn what does real happiness means, and you will learn that this happiness is first of all connected to your strength. And as I always say, for me, card of strength show us the power of love. Card of strength show us that our feminine side is stronger than our masculine side. And you can just imagine what does it mean for you. And now I know you all waited for this, and I'm also waited for this. We're going to use 2 decks. First, we'll talk about the pink one, physical. Physical aspects of your soulmate. And the other one will talk about their personality and their vibe. Let's look first at their physical appearance. So, Spirit, please tell us how the soulmate of the group 4 look like. A little more. I have a lot of them here, like maybe 150 or something. Okay, so we have short hair, jewelry, they like wear jewelry, light eyes. It can be the color of their eyes, or it can be actually contact eyes, contact lenses. Nature means that they appreciate natural looks, for example, or clothes from natural materials, or they just appreciate nature so much that they implement this in their look. For example, they like to wear green color, something like this. Earrings, I love it. I love that earrings and jewelry go together. Art. For me, this card means that they are pure art. I'm waiting for... Okay. So, because it is connected to their image, it can be that they are so into fashion and so into style that their image looks like a piece of art, but more... I meant by this that they are a piece of art. Their body or something in their body, you know, like this beautiful nose or this jawline or those eyes. Something that when you look at them, you can't believe that it is real. You think that it's only like a little real art. It's so beautiful. Voice, I love it. I love it. Androgen. I mean, did I said that they have pure balance in their masculine and feminine? I said it. And by androgen, I meant different things again, because many people, you know, many different things. For some, it will literally mean that they consider themselves androgen, so they don't express too much feminine or too much masculine. They are somewhere in the middle, and they don't, or maybe it's even a person who don't have a gender, for example. For others, it would be just a guy or a girl that don't even think about it a lot, and today they can be very feminine, like beautiful dress, makeup, nails, and tomorrow they can be maximum masculine, showing their muscles, for example, because they, let's see, maybe they do gym muscles. I thought yeah, so they can have muscles. Doesn't mean that they are bodybuilder, of course, but that just means that they have very healthy body, and they obviously do some kind of sport, so they have muscles, you can see them. And style, again, style, nature, art, jewelry. So we can definitely see that this person can work in a fashion industry, in an industry that creates beauty and art, something like this. Or with their voice. They can actually be an artist. Jewelry, earrings, style, art, muscles, voice. They can be an artist, obviously. Let's see. I'm falling in love with them more and more. It's so sad that I can't choose my pile by myself, because I won't be able to forget your pile, you know? Usually when I do readings, after maybe 1 or 2 days, I literally forgot everything that I saw. So I can actually later choose my pile and kind of receive a message. But I don't think that I'll be able to forget your pile, group number 4. So I won't be able to lie to myself that I choose it like intuitively. Let's see what personality we have for this beautiful human person, this soulmate. I'm so nervous. It's as if I saw them. And I think I would feel very nervous near this person if I met them. All right. What about personality? Grace. So blue ones are their vibe, or how you perceive them, how others perceive them. Grace. They can be dancers. Hot, of course. How they can't be hot? I mean, diligent, definitely. We saw this in their while yes, they are a diligent person. They do their work. They know how much it costs to receive what they want. So actually they can even become this hot, graceful, and like they created their body, right? They created their style. So they did it through diligent work. It was not something that they were just given. They were beautiful from the start, but it took a long time to accept their own beauty. Arrogant, also, that's important. You know what? Yeah, I put some such trait here just to make it more realistic, and it's good. Actually, good that we have something like this, because it just showed me that this is something that they will work. They already working, I guess, on themselves, on this arrogancy, and you appreciate that they trying to be more real and like tone down their arrogancy. But I mean, who won't be arrogant on their place? Brave. Brave, obviously connected to their willpower and to their transformation and search for answers, because only a brave person can go through this shit to be more real. Frank. This is very beautiful. This actually will go like this, you know? People consider them arrogant because they are frank. And it's not the best vibe, the beautifulest vibe, but it's so real. Like, maybe it's something that they should work on. And by going deeper to their soul, they will understand that, like, not all people need to learn what they think about them. Something like this. Old soul, obviously. Such a huge, powerful values that we saw can be only with an old soul. And practical, I love it. So we saw that they are a spiritual person, but we also see that they are very practical. So they don't spend a lot of their time somewhere in dreams. They like to have a plan. They like to have steps, and they just go straightforwardly. They created themselves through the hard work. They weren't like this all, as I said, even before, even their all this amazing at minimum for me amazing and beautiful traits, they were built by them. And practicality actually made them even harder. Don't you think so? I definitely see that they can use their body. It can be connected to the thing that they are a dancer or a yoga instructor. Yoga instructor need to use their voice, you know. I know some yoga instructors there that also do guided meditations, and that also do chanting, so their voice is really important for them. Or it might be that they're just this vibe that they demonstrate from them is very graceful, like from this actually can be from they were born with this, like they move gracefully, they are so elegant, you know, this vibe. So group number 4, thank you. I think that's all for today with your amazingly beautiful and powerful and graceful and hot soulmate. I will be so happy when you'll meet them, or if you're already with them, just please call them and say that you love them, even if they're little shit. Because I think, you know, with this level of friendship that you will experience or already experiencing together, you are not on this level where everything is so fluffy and only in pink colors. You can talk with each other like very straightforwardly without any fear that other party will think something bad about them. And without being said, I'm going to say goodbye to you, and please leave me a comment about what you think about your soulmate. What do you find the most precious in them from this reading? Actually, I'd be really glad to see it. And leave me a comment, subscribe, and please push this like button if you like my vibe. Share this reading with your friends or with your soulmate if you think that it's about them. And see you next time. Bye. Welcome group 4. If you chose let me know, it's going to be your reading. And first of all, I want to tell you again, remind you that don't look at the visuals of this guy. I know it's difficult, but just try to do it because I want to read the energies that are connected to your soulmate, mostly, not just like physical features, of course. And first of all, I want to say that your soulmate is a person of a big heart. Their heart is so big, they literally cannot help themselves but to help others. They help their family, they help their friend, they help this world actually. They do voluntary work. So they feel very responsible for those who are weaker than them. And this could be the only person with a big heart. On the other side, they are very different. You know, when you sometimes meet a person and you feel they are different from everyone whom you know. And this difference many times make them separate from the community, separate from the society, something in their behavior, in their personality. Maybe actually it's just demonstration of their wise soul. Exactly, because like how you can be so helpful if you are not pretty much an Asian soul, right? They maybe also their difference is in a way that they don't give a fuck about problems that are not deep, you know, like not important things. They do seem they are interested in something that is important, like really important, like health and love, self-realization. They hate talking about like shallow things. And maybe this is also something why other people do not feel that they are from their field. Oh my gosh, it's so difficult to explain it. I don't know why. I really don't know why it's difficult to explain, because I feel it so good. Maybe this also talks about the fact that other people feel difficulties in understanding of this person. And now I want to look at their energy when they will meet you. What might happen in their life during this time, or just what energies they will experience. And also, I'm going to talk in the future time because it would be just easier for me. But actually, I could talk about a person who is already in your life. So if it's like this, please tell me about it in the comment section. I would like to know, did you meet them or not? We have for them Phoenix in reverse and Four of Pentacles in reverse. So Four of Pentacles usually talks about greed. And Phoenix is a spirit that represents our first chakra, this primordial fiery energy, physical aspect of the being. It looks like that they are very passionate worker, and the thing that they do for a living takes all their time usually. But here, because it is like both of those energies are in reverse, I see that you will meet them in a moment when they will need to stop working, doing their passion, and also their passion, their career is somehow should be connected to their body. So it would be a moment when they will need to stop. Maybe it could be some form of illness or trauma, but I believe that if it would so, we could get another card that would be more straightforward, but like some form of blockage and pause in their career placement. Yeah. And your energy when you will meet them would be, wow. See a serpent in reverse. See a serpent is about our second chakra, and they are about first chakra. That's very interesting. And the Ace of Cups in reverse, what is also very interesting, because pretty much those two cards, in my opinion, mean the same. Because Sea Serpent or second chakra, for me it is an Ace of Cups. Because our second chakra is a water element. This is why it is a Sea, and it is about our emotions, passions. Passions not in a way that what's burning inside me, but in a way of my desires. And of course, Ace of Cups means the same. And we have like two cards, two Aces of Cups pretty much in reverse here in your state. So you will meet them when you will be in a situation where you need to refuse from your feelings. They need to refuse from their movement, their actions, and you need to refuse from your feelings. So it's definitely energy of some conflict, not between you between you two, but both of you will experience somewhat difficult time when you will meet each other. Some restrictions, yes, this word, restrictions, absolutely. Or maybe even, maybe they will need to stop what they're doing because of some new coronavirus restrictions. Or something like this, who knows. And from your side, it's a process of refusal from some offer, from maybe some creative work, even from some relationships. So it is you are doing this because it's for your sake, like you know that it would be good for you, but it's like overflowing energy of emotions. You are refusing from positive and from negative emotions that are connected to something in your life. I feel that it's more connected to the relationships in your life. But yeah, actually, you know what? I really want to take another card for you. I just want to understand it, like emotions, okay, but Five of Wands. Yeah. This is about relationships with others. Not like, not so much about romantic relationships, but more about social relationships, like your social circle, people around you, your need to defend yourself, your need to step up for yourself, some form of resentment here, and a messy situation. But it is important that we have exactly 5 of wands, not, for example, swords, because this card is not so difficult to overcome. Those energies are not so difficult to overcome. So I believe that you will be able to go through it. But this, both of you experience this energy of restriction, and maybe because of this, you will be able to align with your energies and to meet each other. And now I want to look at their values, what is most important for them in their life, because it can tell us about their maybe profession, pretty much anything that could be important for them. We have for them inspiration, hidden depths, moderation, and we have 2 more cards just because it is what it is. Go outside, and 3 wisdom. So I believe that nature is one of their important values in their life. We also have Queen of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, and the Magician. So this is a very disciplined person. They do value discipline, moderation. They understand what they need to do to stay fit and healthy, and they do it exactly from the knowledge, not because they want to be beautiful or, I don't know, change them somehow, but they just know what they have to do and they're doing it, you know. As I said, they do value nature a lot, and cats, animals overall. They do value the hidden depths in others. They are not, as I said, this type of person who will chat about something shallow. Every communication with them pretty much will end up in something deep. And with inspiration and Queen of Wands, energy of inspiration, energy of creativity is very important for them. And they do value people, and they value this in themselves, who express determination and who knows what they want. With the Wheel of Fortune, I feel this message here that they have deep trust into what's happening in their life. They don't complain, mostly. It's like trust in the higher self, trust in the energies, trust that everything is going as it should. And of course, it works really well with the Magician, because they do value magic. They do value people who can take everything that they have and use it to create magic, pretty much. And they are like this. They don't do rituals, you know. I don't feel it from it, but they just manifester from intuitive manifester. They do manifest their life through physical actions. And now I want to look at your values that they meet, or in other words, what do you appreciate in them? Why they are so interesting for you, especially from the beginning of your relationships. Life energy, come together, abundance, and here we also got 2 cards, stargazing and music. And yeah, I want to start talking right now. So for you, they are as a sun shine, literally life energy source. You see in them this power, you see this light inside them. But you know, they are not like, as I said, they don't do rituals. I think they even don't talk about magic. But it's just something in their even posture, something in their movements, in their intonation, the way how they look at others. You feel this primordial energy of life energy, of power energy. Maybe it is also because they are so connected with their body, and they do take a good care for their body. So yeah, you appreciate their life energy, and you appreciate the fact that they love other people. They are not a solitude person type. They love to be with others. They love to communicate with others, and they prefer to stay in the near other people. With stargaze, that came together with music. This is a somewhat mystical part about them. For some of you, you might literally appreciate their music. They might be a creator, or their voice could be as a music for your ears. But again, together with stargazing, it makes me feel this mystical vibe, some hidden, very tender part of them that maybe they don't show to everyone, but you will be able to see it because they will open it for you. And you will see that there is another, as I said, hidden part in their personality that is not so powerful and physical as they usually portray, but more like energetic and more emotional. Well, with abundance, it's obvious that you appreciate their abundance. It looks like that they have everything that they want in their life, and it's happening because not only because they might, for example, have money for everything that they want, but it's more connected to their appreciation of what they have. That's why they don't like to complain, because they don't see any reason in complaining. They do appreciate everything that they have, and they have this vibe of abundant person, no matter how much energy or how much resources do they have. And let's see clarificators. Strength in reverse, 5 of Cups, and Justice. They can bite if it's needed. They literally can bite, and you appreciate it so much. They demonstrate literal power. They are not just, this cat, it looks like Russian, blue Russian breed, I guess. And I just feel this. They are not like Canadian, they are like Russian, if you know what I mean. They want to talk politely in a moment where they need to fight. And this is also why they can be so different from others near them. This is also why not many people so acceptive of them. But this is precious for you because this is a sincerity, and it only provokes trust in you, because when you see how they can fight and bite and how they can protect without fear that someone will think something about them after this is like very, very strong energy that is very valuable for you. On the other hand, we have strength in reverse. And here I read it as, again, a wisdom, because they do not force. When they communicate with their close ones, they do not force anything over them. They don't use their strength to change others who are near them, even if they love them so much. That's a very important and wise part about them. With 5 of Cups, I see that you appreciate in them that they can see other cups. Usually on this card, we can see that 3 cups are already empty and 2 other are still full, but the person or the creature on this card usually don't see those 2 cups. But here we can see that this cat actually not only saw those cups, but it also ate everything that was there. So it looks like that they don't have too narrow thinking, and they can see what other resources and approaches they have in difficult situations, and you appreciate this about them. And also, because it is near come together and abundance, I feel that you appreciate the fact that this person is not only helpful for their friend and they like their group of friends, but also they know how to use in a good way, use like only in a positive way, use their friendship. So they are not afraid to ask for help, and they do have very amazing friends, like just people who are not, again, shallow, because shallow people cannot communicate with this person. It's very difficult for them to stay near them. And now I want to look at what the main themes in your relationships would be. Maybe it's some, whoa, so fast. Let's take only one. Maybe it's some lessons that you should go through together, or just like why your soul decided to support each other in this life. Because soulmate is first of all a supporter. You both came to this life and decided to be together, to be soulmates together, because you want to support yourself in some things. And let's see what we have more besides beauty for you. Justice, justice, justice. So many justice and forgiveness. So, wow, no, you, I think you can understand that if it's a repetitive cards and exactly one above another, I believe that for you, theme of justice is incredibly important. Actually, we saw the same situation in another deck. I don't remember it in which one, unfortunately, but there was two justices, even from the different deck. But still, it would be funny if you would like to, if you will choose both of those decks and piles. If it is you, please comment about it. So, the theme of justice would be the main and most important theme in your relationships. I believe that because it's something that you value in them, they will help you to strive to achieve justice in your life. And even more, you might be this pair of people who work on the justice system, like bringing justice to this world. Maybe you will help to actually, because they so much love animals. I think you also pretty much love animals. Maybe you will help to some creatures, or maybe you will help to people in this lifetime. But something about restoring justice is very important for you. What is also interesting is this card of beauty. Like, one of the most important themes in your relationships would be beauty, understanding of beauty, what it is to see beauty in yourself and in others. Because we see this, I think it's a mermaid, if I'm not wrong, and she looks in the mirror. I understand that it is about your self-image, and I believe that one of you or both of you will help the others to accept themselves more and to reevaluate your understanding and feeling of beauty. To be honest, even if it's, for example, would be a romantic relationships, maybe just stepping into these relationships with this person will change your understanding and your acceptance of your own beauty. On the other side, this beauty can talk about just opening the reality, understanding of the reality of beautiness. Because we might understand that real beauty is not about physical features, right? And forgiveness is so tender card here. both of you come together to learn how to forgive. And I even believe that you will bring this forgiveness with your justice to others. You will teach together others how to forgive and how to tap into the pure energy of love and freedom. Because when we cannot forgive someone, first of all, we suffer by ourselves, right? We suffer because we cannot let go of something. And you will, together, you will be those people who help others to tap into these energies of forgiveness. Such an inspiring energy of this connection. High vibe energy, obviously, definitely. And now I want to look into something that you might waited for. At least I really want to see it. And it is big lashes. Their physical features, how your soulmate look like. And after this, we will check what are their personality. What is their personality? Why are? I don't know. No, too much. Eyes. They have very interesting eyes, especially for you. You might really appreciate their form of eyes, their shape, or how they look at you and at others. Something like this. Let's see. Eyes, mouth, colorful. It could be colorful, could be about their style, of course. Maybe it is about their hair. Maybe it is about even, of course, I said that it's about physical features of this person, but I feel that for some of them, it can be actually a style of their home. So eyes and mouth. Mouth, you see, it's not just like lips, it's mouth. So it's more about movement, their mimic, how they talk, how they maybe seen jawline. It's something that takes all attention. Light hair. Very beautiful eyes. Eyes and beautiful eyes. Like 2 times beautiful eyes. I so much love it. Beautiful eyes are important. Fragrance. So they love to have fragrance and angelic voice. Yeah. I believe they might sing. And when they sing, you think that it's something very, very beautiful, even from the physical aspect. And now we're going to look at their personality and their vibe. Wait. Very active personality. Disciplined. I just don't want to take, when they fall in a big packs. I don't know why. However, for other piles, for example, I did like this, but I just don't want to do it here. I just feel that it won't be right. All right, let's see what we have. So they are disciplined, and that's what I was talking about. Absolutely. They can seem arrogant for others, exactly because they don't want to talk about shit. They are very loyal. If they chose you, they won't betray you. On the other hand, they are clingy, right? This can be a little annoying, but it depends. And romantic. So purple are their personality, and blue is their vibe. And vibe means that, like, how others would describe them, you know? So they're hot and sometimes messy. On the other hand, they do feel sophisticated. It's like maybe sometimes they just have this energy inside them, you know, this arrogant and sophisticated works very well together because they do seem to know a lot, to be very intelligent. And maybe this is why when they talk about deep things near shallow people, those people feel that they are arrogant. On the other hand, they have this messy vibe in them, like maybe their hair are mess or they don't don't think a lot about their like style, how they look outside. They are sensitive and open vibe. They don't afraid to speak out loud their truth, what might be not always very acceptable in the society. They are very affectionate, which works pretty good with romantic and clingy. Clingy or clingy? I need to learn this word. They are intuitive. And on the other hand, why on the other hand? On the other, because with disciplined, they are reckless. So I see that in many, in the most important parts in their life, they are highly disciplined, but their recklessness manifests itself in their intuitive approach during some adventure times. When you're doing something together, when you are somewhere outside, they are just can suddenly change their mind, suddenly offer something. So it's more like, you know, careless. They don't care. They can do anything they like. It's a freedom. Their recklessness. I want to take a little more physical features actually. It's just that we pretty much saw only the fact that they have very beautiful face. Just imagine jawline, mouth, and eyes. It should be a very beautiful face. Okay, and maybe a little more, please. Just a little. Not much. 1 or 2. Oop, 1 or 2. How many? All right, yeah, we'll take this. So nature, I saw nature and I thought that we need to take it because it just reinforces this energy of their important values that we saw earlier. I love the fact that here we see masculine and feminine movements. They were like this, 3 of them. So I believe that they can move their body in a different way. Of course, it can talk about their overall vibe. It can talk about 2 different types of people because it's a collective reading, right? Or it can talk about somewhat, I feel that it's connected to their movements. In one situation, they can be very, you know, they can express this flow that is more connected to feminine part of movements. On the other side, they do have this masculine power inside them. Heart-shaped It could be about their smile or their lips. They do have mole somewhere, maybe on their cheek or somewhere on their face. Full lips, okay. Curves and nose. We have the full set of beautifulest face here. Everything. Nose, eyes, mouth, jawline. It's just a piece of art. I don't know why I don't have here in this reading the card of art, which I saw many times during other readings already. I just have literally this card, and there is a word art on it, because they do give me this vibe. Okay, now I even can't find it. It was in 4 readings, I think, in 4 other piles. Anyway, I think this is it for you, my dear group number 4. Are you in love with your soulmate? Because I am. Yeah, I want to ask you, please leave me a comment, have you met them or not? And what was the most interesting part from this reading? Like, what do you think is actually interesting in your soulmate? Yeah, what do you consider the most interesting in your soulmate? And also, please subscribe to my channel and leave me a like. And I will see you in next readings. Bye. Hi, group number 6 and everyone who chose Changbin for this soulmate reading. And first, I would like to start from some quick glance on their personality. First of all, they are a very prideful person in a good way, because they should be prideful, because they do have amazing talent. They are extremely talented in their field, and also they are very kind person. They do love to defend, they do love to protect, and it's just their big heart that makes them so adorable. Also, I want to add that I feel pretty adult energy here. This is a person who will talk about their feelings straightforwardly with you one-on-one. So it could be really good, because the only way to develop relationships is actually talk about our feelings, right? On the other hand, because they are, as I said, prideful, sometimes, of course, they may be even a little narcissistic. Just a little. Very little. It's not annoying, but it's actually more, it doesn't bother other people. It's more bothering themselves, because they can feel resentment when they feel that people don't appreciate them as they should. And I mean, who won't be in this situation upset, right? So they will need to learn how not to be dependable on the opinions of others in this way, I think, yeah. And now I want to look at their energy at the moment when you are going to meet each other. This is not an energy that is connected to you. Maybe it is, but mostly it's just their life energy in this period when you are going to meet each other, or when you already met. Yeah, it depends. And it would be nice if you write me in a comment. Do you think that you already meet this person, or are you still waiting for them? So they have energy of fox in reverse and elephant in reverse. Fox is about partnership and mentorship, usually. And with the reverse, both cards being reversed, I see that maybe they are in the process of living some form of relationships. It can be any type of relationships, actually. Friendship, romantic relationship, or maybe even social group. So it can be even leaving their job place. It's just the fact that this energy of the fox in reverse, it's like breaking some connections that were pretty important in their life, but now it's time to go. And from elephant in reverse, I take this energy decrease because of this situation. Like they don't feel as powerful as they usually feel themselves. And I think I can understand it, because if those relationships that they are living were important for them and valuable for them, it doesn't matter if they decided to leave, or if some situation happened and they had to leave. Of course, everyone will experience energy decrease and even maybe some depressive episodes, something like this. Their power being tested in this situation, their intention, and it's just that time when they don't feel powerful, but they still continue moving on. And this is actually what will make them even more powerful than they were before. And for your energy, when you will meet each other, we have turtle and firefly. You on the other side in a pretty good place when you will meet them. You express wise energy. You express on the first side, you are wise and slowly, like you don't chase. You just accurately go to your goal. You don't want to be in rush. And on the other side, we see this energy of firefly that is shining brightly, that is pretty small but so active. And I believe that it is your inner motivation, the power of your knowledge. You know what you're doing, you know where you're going. And this shine, it's actually seen by other people around you. So you are in a calm and steady place. And maybe this energy of yours will be something that will support them in this process of leaving the old patterns. Meeting with you will give them more energy and support to go through this situation. And now I want to look at their most important values in their life, because looking at what they consider valuable, we can even try to talk about maybe their career, their hobbies, their relationships, anything that they think is valuable. We will see it right now. The most valuable. So for them, we have friendship, and I absolutely love this card exactly in this position. Love. I think they are so kind and so adorable. I think I talk about it, right? In the beginning of their reading, they do protect, and they do have this pure, big heart for others, for their friends, for their love. Willpower and life purpose. I think it's also connected to the fact I need to say, I'm sorry if the word prideful might sound rude or in a negative connotation. I just going to use this word. I'm not sure what other word I can use. So their pride is explainable because they do value willpower, and they do have it. And they use it with love and willpower. They use it to fulfill their life purpose. They are not this kind of person who just work somewhere because it was the only place that was available at the time. No, they are the kind of person who feel in them desire to fulfill life purpose, who see bigger picture, because we can see here that this woman, she's like basically holding the earth and the moon in her arms, and their understanding of their responsibility even before the world is something that drives them, and it is something that they can be proud of. They, their pride, it's not on an empty spot. It's definitely something. Maybe they are, Leo energy. And for clarificators, we have Princess of Swords, the High Priestess, and Seven of Swords. With Princess of Swords, that clarifies our friendship and love. I believe that it talks about the type of personality that won't let anything be hidden. They will talk straightforwardly. They will go into conflict if it exists. They won't just close their eyes on the conflict, and they will try to bring the truth. They will try to search the truth in this situation. They will ask questions. They will try to explain their thought. Maybe for some people, this behavior might seem annoying. However, this is a representation of how they value real friendship. And this is a representation of how they value your opinion also, because they want to bring their opinion into the conversation while listening to yours, and they want to decide together. They want everything to be straightforward and clear as a sword. On the other hand, because it is a Princess of Swords, for example, not a King of Swords, right? It's young energy. So they're still in a process of understanding how to be a good friend. They learning and searching ways how to communicate more beneficially for both parties. With High Priestess, that stands in the middle of the love and willpower, first of all, I see here their love for learning, and also learning deeper things. Of course, High Priestess talks about our feminine side, our intuition, our spirituality, and I believe that it is important for them. Maybe actually even for some of them, of people here, it can be religious actually, but I definitely see here, if this person is religious, they do understand what they're doing. Like, they use the essence of religion. They don't, they are pretty free with their understanding of what is most important. Like, they won't be offended if they will hear that someone is talking shit about their religion, for example, because it doesn't pretty much matter. What's matter is like the teachings that they are trying to use in their life. Like teachings of Jesus are a little different from what a church tried to give people. But anyway, it's just for a little percentage of people. For others, again, this understanding of spirituality, this appreciation of spirituality, understanding that love and willpower, they are connected. So I love the thing that they won't force anything in their life. They will understand what can be in their life, and they will go for it with all their powers, or if it's not there, they will leave it. And with Seven of Wands, between life purpose again and willpower, first thing that I thought that maybe it is a criminal major. I mean, am I saying it right? Yes, psychology major, criminal, I think. I mean, do you understand me, right? They do study criminalistics. or work in this field, like somewhere in police. Uh, Again, for some of you, for others, the main idea that I'm seeing here, why I interpreted it in this way, that they do, maybe even it somehow connected to the fact that they always seek the truth, and they try to, they don't want to anything to be hidden in relationships. Same thing with their life purpose, but on a bigger scale, because Seven of Swords is of course, card of deception, right? It's a basically thief here, stealing those swords. And because it's connected to their life purpose, I believe that they work on solving those situations where people act like this. I have absolutely empty brain right now. I have no idea why, but that happens. I believe you understand me. So in other words, we can call it like bringing light to the shadow. And of course, you can interpret this phrase in many different ways, not only like criminalistic, but again, the same thing with psychology, right? Like self-sabotage is basically a criminal act, in my opinion, because I am a psychologist. So when I'm bringing light to this shadow stuff, persons start to realize what they're doing with themselves, and they change their behavior. So yeah, they can be this type of coach, or maybe even a spiritual teacher with high priestess, love, willpower connected to all of this. But here and here, I see this overall energy of the person that strives for the truth. It is extremely important for them. So in communication with them, I believe, because it is your soulmate, maybe you also resonate with this energy. It would be very comfortable in relationships with them if you will be ready to meet them in straightforward conversation. But because again, if they are your soulmate, I believe that it would be easy for you to do. And now I want to look at your values that they meet, or in other words, what do you appreciate in them, especially from the in the beginning of your relationships, like what was most attractive for you. For this part, we have commitment, freedom, manifestation, and reconciliation. Maybe I see that this connection of freedom to what we were talking right now, their desire to bring freedom to others, to open those gates for other people, or close, you know. I mean, gates of like overthinking, gates of negative behavior, negative patterns. They want to open them. They want to set people free. But also, of course, this is the value that they meet, as I said. Your value, you value freedom, you value commitment, manifestation, and reconciliation. Reconciliation in a way that, again, going to your friend and talk with them straightforwardly, always try to open heart, never staying in the deep resentment feeling. So they do have this freedom in their heart. This is why they are so bright and want to bring this light into the people's life. And I love that here we have like two doves, here one and here one. So of course it's always a symbol of peace, right? And it's again just reinforces their desire to bring peace to this life, peace and light. And of course you do appreciate their commitment, again, same to their work, to their values, and I believe to their relationships. We can see here friendship and love is like core values for this person. And when you meet them, when you will start to learn about them, maybe even learn from others who knows them, you will start to understand that it's a very rare type of person who just not talking about being in commitment, but actually doing stuff to continue being in this commitment and to like actually develop their relationships, both with friendship and with anyone whom they can love. But manifestation, I mean, you right right below the willpower. Of course, they will be a good manifestator if they express such a strong willpower. For clarificators, we have Six of Swords, Six of Wands, pretty much the same idea. The Hanged Man and the Magician. Look at this. Look, it's double manifestation here. Maybe they even manifestor in human design. Who knows? Pretty much, it can be. So, you do appreciate the fact that they are standing between two worlds, because the Hangman is like the middle card between the spiritual world and like material world. And here it can represent this border that they are standing on. And maybe again it is connected to some criminalistics. Or just it can be connected, of course, to their important value in spiritual understanding, in deeper meanings. So they actually do tap into spirituality, spiritual world. And with Six of Swords, there is stand between commitment and freedom. I believe that this card right now here represents their ability to solve, again, conflicts, solve problem with straightforward thinking, and ability to open new doors with freedom. Same thing. They can open doors for others. They do have this talent, natural talent in their heart. This is why they like and prefer to talk straightforwardly, because they can open hearts of the people who are near them, people who are ready to hear what's actually happening, people who can listen carefully without judgment. Of course, like we need to talk a little more about manifestation and magician, because it's a double manifestation card. I believe that when you will meet them from the beginning of your relationships, you will be shocked in how easy from the first view for you and for others, how easy it is for them to achieve anything that they want. On the first view, they will look like a literal mage. But the more you will learn about them, the more you will understand that to be able to be such a good manifestator, it took them years standing on their truth and continuing working on their inner powers, so that now they can be so confident and so powerful in their manifestations and desires. I also see, because they so strive for this light, they are like light seeker. They have this overall pretty straightforward personality. It's not like they are very mystic, and it's not difficult to understand them at all. It would be very funny if we will take my personality traits, and we will draw the mystic card. I will laugh so loud. But yeah, Now I want to see what would be the main themes in your relationships beside those beautiful themes that are important for both of you. Like pretty much why your soul decided to come together in this life and support each other. Maybe what you will need to learn together, or just overall main themes in your relationships, as I said. We have strength, transformation, and answers. Relationships with this person definitely will bring you so many answers. Their behavior, their desire to be clear, and their hate for deception will demonstrate you absolutely different way of relationships, of building relationships. And this will bring you a lot of answers on your questions that might be important for you. Like, why do all people always behave the same? Why can't we be just like adequate or something like this? Maybe other questions in this way, like your frustration, answers on your frustration. And this will definitely be empowering relationships for both of you. Because if you value in them what we see here, you will be one of the main supporters in their life. And of course, with support, their power will increase drastically. And this will bring you the ability to open your strength in your heart. Because the card of the strength we can see on original tarot card, and here a woman who holds lions, right? So the strength of your heart, understanding of your confidence, this is something that you will work on during these relationships, and this is something that they will bring to you. And of course, transformation. I love that it is a main theme of your relationships. It means that you will not only transform when you will meet them, but it's more like you will learn how to transform. You will learn their way of manifestation from them, and you will transform your life in any possible way that you like, all your last life after this. And of course, it will also be connected to them, because maybe it is a willpower that you right now lack in some way. Or maybe it is, how can I say it? You do experience some form of social anxiety, some form, please be careful. Like, I understand that it's a loud words, social anxiety, but some form of, in a way that it's difficult for you maybe to go into conflict and talk straightforwardly, even if you do it, even if you appreciate it, but you still feel difficult while you're doing it. And I believe that they will teach you, not like a teacher, but just by being themselves, they will teach you that you should not be afraid when you're trying to talk your truth. And it's the other person problem if they don't get it. So this freedom also, I see in this butterfly image, information of freedom that you will gain being in a relationship with this person. And now I want to look at their physical characteristics, or that here you might learn who are them. Maybe you know them, or how you will meet them, how you will recognize them. Right, recognize. And I don't remember. Did I said in the beginning? I think I said, yes, I think I said in the interest that soulmate is first of all the friend in our life. And Are you going to be in a romantic relationship with them or not? It's like something that you will decide together, right? So maybe physical features might be very important for you. Actually, they are important, I think, even if we talk about friendship sometimes. Okay, let's take a little more. Just a little, please, 1 or 2. Yeah. So first of all, we have light hair for them. They do have very beautiful fingers. Maybe they are like, piano player, who knows? They are lean or chubby. I love that, like, 2 opposite cards here. They are shorter than you or shorter than average person of their sex or of their race, for example. They do have dyed hair, maybe their light hair are not natural, and they have adorable cheeks that you definitely will love with all your heart. Look how different we have. It's first time, like, your pile is actually the 8th pile that I'm filming. It doesn't matter that you're at number 6. And we didn't have another piles this thing. Look, taller and shorter, lean and chubby. I love it because that means that maybe many people will choose this pile. Black and legs. Legs, they do have beautiful, strong legs, and it can be actually different legs. They can be muscular or not. They can be, for example, they can run as their sport or dance, but definitely legs are important part of their image that you find beautiful. And black, with black, I meant pretty much anything that can be black, of course, starting from their eyes or skin color, for example, or maybe their style in clothing. Maybe they do like only black colors. And we have another one, heart-shaped. So by this I meant either they have their smile heart-shaped or their lips. And now I want to look into the personality traits and also their vibe. Vibe is more like how others see them, maybe, and personality is how they see themselves, but it depends on the situation. Oi. That's just yep. A little more. I think your soulmate have a lot of what they want to tell us and show us today. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's start from loyal. I said that they do have this Leo energy, and even with the card of strength, it might be additional confirmation. And I believe that they are loyal in a way that, because they are so prideful, they appreciate their relationships as something precious. They appreciate people in their lives so much that they will be loyal always. Because it's like, if I chose you, you are the best. They are very affectionate and it's so beautiful. Also, they are funny. They don't afraid to be funny. Jokes are their job. in their friend group. And of course, they are honest because this is basically the strongest personality trait that they exhibit. We also have practical, which of course works pretty well with everything that we said. And messy. You see, purple color is for personality traits and messy and hot. Blue color is for vibes that they produce. And as I said, it's like more other people can call them, other people who know them can call them hot or messy on the other side. They are popular. I believe they should be popular because they're so good friend. And romantic. They don't like to be loud because we see here quiet and bookworm. They, of course, do diligent work, diligent work, and they are keen. They see deeper, wider, they see connections, and maybe that's what helped them to bring light to the shadow. It's like, for example, when someone explains them their problem, they connect the dots in their head, and it's easier for them to open the problem from the other side for the person, so that person understands what they did wrong and what they can do better. So actually I'm a little, how can I say it? I was expecting to get a card about their intelligence, because with all those traits, with all those values that they have, they definitely should be a highly intelligent person. We even have bookworm here. I believe they do love to read books, definitely. I guess this is it for this reading for today, group number 6. If you are still here, then please comment down below. As I said, first of all, was I talking about someone whom you already know? Or you're still waiting for them in your life? And also, what do you find most interesting and intriguing about your soulmate from this reading? I'd be really happy to see it. Please leave me a comment, subscribe, give me a like, and share this video or other my videos with people whom I love and be interested in tarot or oracle readings. And I will see you in next readings. Bye. Okay, let's go. Hi, hello, hi there, group number 7. If you chose Jisung, this is going to be a reading. As I said before, don't look at their image. I will take some, maybe part of their personality more for your reading. And first of all, of course, yeah, I will start from some traits of your soulmate. Well, your soulmate is an incredibly talented person. They are so talented, it's difficult to believe they exist. Their passion is the most important thing in their life, but on the other side, that makes them a little less socially developed. They might feel awkward in the social gatherings, in the situations where they need to communicate with strangers, with people whom they don't know. But you know, like, this is not the worst thing that we can imagine. Maybe you will be the person who will help them to overcome those this awkwardness, kinda. And let's look at the oracle cards that will tell us what their energy will be when you will meet each other. This energy can be connected to you, for example, or it can be just overall energy that's happening in their life. And we have for them Lion in reverse and the Otter upright. I see that they are in a state of rest, When you will meet them when they'll be maybe on their days off, on their vacation, because this reverse line, and because it is reinforced by Otter, the most joyful card in this deck, I see that they kind of take off their responsibilities for some period of time, and they do it because they want to rest, they want to enjoy something in their life, maybe some happy situation happening inside them, but for this time they at least put their passion aside. Not for a long time, but still they fully enjoy themselves in the nature or near other people here. It looks that when you will meet them, it should happen through the people that you both know. And your energy when you will meet them would be Nightingale and Zebra in reverse. It won't be the easiest time for you when you will meet them. You are also, I believe that this is one of the most creative person that you can meet, but you are also really creative person, and the energy that I see here when you will meet them is maybe it's some form of breaking through the art block, because Zebra is also fire spirit animal here as a lion, and I see this connection that they are going through hiatus because they want it, but you are going through some form of art block here, something that blocks your energy. But right in the moment, right in this period of time when you will meet and start to communicate with each other, you are actually breaking through this art block, and you start to sing. You start to sing openly, and by song I can mean any type of creative work or ability to speak out loud your emotions. Maybe for some of you it can be the period after you worked on psychological part of your life. Maybe you visited psychologists, maybe you just overall learned how to break through those walls that you build around yourself, around your inner voice. So this nightingale can mean both real voice, so that maybe singing is really important for you, accepting of your voice from the pain, through the pain, or it can be accepting of your like your soul voice, something that you were trying to say for a long time, something that you were trying to say to yourself first of all, something that will open your eyes and maybe eyes of others for whom you will try to communicate this time. But this energy of breaking through those limitations, it will shine so brightly. You can see even here on this card, this nightingale, where they sing, we can see light, and all other is in the dark. So the light of your voice, the light of your energy, of ability to speak up for yourself, or of ability to sing freely, to create freely, this would be something that will magnetize this outer energy of your soulmate. And even if you'll be the new person for them, because you will meet them in such a state where you are tired from being closed, where you're tired from being dishonest in some way, you won't scare them, and they will see in you very attractive energy of freedom that they are possess already. They are very, freedom is something very important for them. Definitely. Freedom in their expression, and here they see how you express yourself. So maybe for you it would be good if you already feel some form of energy of stagnation here in your life. Try to find the freedom, trying to find the freedom in yourself, in your self-perception, and in your self-evaluation, in your free speech. This will magnetize the energy of your soulmate. Or maybe it already happened in the past. Actually, please leave me a comment after this reading. Am I talking about someone whom you don't know, or you're already in a relationship with this soulmate? I'd be really interested to know about it. And now I want to look on the energy of their values, what is important for them in their life. And this energy is important to look at because they can talk about their career, interests, anything. So what is important for your soulmate? What are the most important values in life? Fertility. And I definitely can see what does it mean. They need to create. They cannot stop creating. Creativity, fertility, producing is something that they live for. Both, of course, with inspiration. I think you can see how those two cards literally work together. Family and protection. I like how those cards, they kind of go in those two different bugs. Inspiration and fertility definitely reinforce each other, and family and protection definitely reinforce each other. The other side of their personality that maybe is not so straightforward and only close ones can see it is the fact that they are a very protective person. Their family is very important for them. Maybe even not only blood relatives, but the people whom they consider family. For example, their most close friends. And for clarificators, we have Knight of Wands. They definitely are Knight of Wands, absolutely. Knight of Cups, and both Knight of Cups, of course, and Four of Pentacles. As I said, they are definitely Knight of Wands and Knight of Cups. They just express this young but strong energy. They are not page already, definitely, but they are still not kings or queens. So this Knight energy is really aligned with them. And because it talks about values, I see that it is very important for them to experience this energy, to experience this. For me, inspiration and Knight of Wands, very similar ideas here. They need to have this fire inside them. They need to burn with the desire to create, to learn more, to move faster. It's something that their personality consists of. And they have to be in love. They value the idea of love. They love to be loved. With Knight of Cups, it's just that maybe because love or relationships is a big inspiration for them, and again, they are a very lovable person. They love their family, they love their close ones. So the idea of love is part of their inspiration. That's why it's so valuable for them. And I like, just look at it. I like how those two cards look near each other. You see, both of them, Four of Pentacles and Protection, those two women, they protect something with both their hands. And I think that it's important to see it. It's like mimicking each other. Sometimes Four of Pentacles can talk about greed. And maybe it is. Maybe it's difficult to say that greed is important for them. But maybe for them it's very important to be protective, to save resources, because they are just this type of person. They don't want to spend a lot their resources. Maybe they are protective for their time, for example, or for their for actually their creations. They won't allow to other people talk shit about their creations, about their products, about something that they create. Definitely. They will defend it and they will protect it, as they protect family and their close ones. So I love that they have this energy of high inspiration, of artistic energy, emotions, cups, but on the other hand, this power inside them, this ability to defend, this desire to protect. It's like it balances this overall situation here. And I see that it's something that those qualities is something that they were born with, is literally part of their destiny and their personality. And they very early in their life they achieved those values, and they continue to reinforcing them and to supporting them every day in their life. And now I want to look at the everything is so not very like I didn't look at my screen all this time. And now I want to look at your values that you see in them, or we can call it like, what do you appreciate in your soulmate? What do you see in them? Freedom. Do you remember I said that freedom is very, very important for them, and freedom is something that you appreciate in them so much. I see that just by being with them, you learn how to be free more and more. Happiness. Oh, isn't it so cute? You appreciate their happiness. Courage, or maybe just they make you happy every time when you think about them. And friendship. I believe that those two cards should be together, and you know what? We will do like this. Yeah. Well, obviously both this freedom and courage is just part of their fiery energy. Even with lion, even if it is in reverse, as I said to you, I feel that it is their primary energy. So maybe it's a fire sign, exactly Leo. So yeah, two Leos here, of course. You appreciate in them, you see in them this courage and this freedom. You see it in their work, and this is something so inspiring for you. This is something that they will help you to achieve in your life. And as I said, happiness and friendship, do we need to explain it actually more or not? They are your real friend. Of course, I believe that every soulmate should be, first of all, a friend, no matter what relationships you have with each other. But it's just because it's in a form of oracle cards here in your reading, together with happiness, you literally, like, you can dance and sing from happiness when you are near each other, just because maybe their fiery energy help you to set yourself free, and when you are together you feel this wave of courage and inspiration again. And as a good friend, they know how to protect. They know how to help you learn about boundaries. They know how to just overall like help you, protect you. But I think it's important to mention, even if they are so amazing person, I still feel this very young energy actually, you know? Like sometimes they may be overprotective and sometimes they may be too much in their feelings. But this is just this energy of too much. This is their personality. Maybe with age it will change, but maybe not. But I don't see any problems with it from you. Actually, this too much, like always too much energy, is something that you lack, something that you want to learn to have. And with the clarificators, we have Princess of Cups, the Star, and the World. All right, for some of you, it can be literally the fact that they are the Star. They are an artist who is like internationally known. Yeah, some of you are really lucky. If it is you, please like tell me, I need to know. But for others, of course, this Star always talk about hope, the most important hope in our life. And they, just by being them, being authentic to their desires, they allow you to see hope, and they allow you to believe that you are also able to achieve everything that you desires. And again, their courage is to conquer the world, right? They want to have the whole world near them, under their legs, feet, under their feet. So that's a huge ambitions here, but you appreciate those ambitions. And Princess of Cups with Knight of Cups, it's just reinforcing this idea of the person who is into their feelings a lot. And you actually like this in them, because it allows them to not be too serious and not be too bossy about their career that is so important for them. It allows them to stay young and naive. And actually, you appreciate the fact that you are in many things older than them in your behavior. And you like the fact that you can just be like older sibling, again, no matter what relationships you have, like the form of, you like the fact that you can take care of them sometimes. Even if they will protect you, still in many different situations in their life that are not connected to their passion, they are just like a young person and you know a little more than them. And it's good because, again, it's somewhat balancing your situation, because it's important. Nobody can be perfect, right? And you love that they have some flaws in them. And now I want to look at the most important energies in your relationships. Oh no! I just realized I didn't turn my mic on. Well, we can turn it right now, right? All right, 20 minutes later, we're turning our new mic. I wish you will enjoy the last part of your reading with this new sound. Sorry, dear. Group number 7, right? Yeah. So, what are your main energies? What are your main themes with this soul in this lifetime? What are you working together on, or what you need to learn from each other? Oh, clarity, dreams, and manifestation. So magical. Just look at it. I see that you will bring more clarity to their life. Your more analytical mind, your maybe more airy energy, somewhat airy energy, will, and water energy, will bring this clarity that they lack sometimes because they are too fiery in their heart. On the other hand, they will foster your dreams, that they will, like, their fire inside them, allow your fire inside you to burn deeper and bigger. You see this idea, right? So that's actually, I think that it's important that it's right in the middle. It's not only that they will help you to learn about your dreams, but it's also that you will allow them to implement more desires in their life. They are too focused right now, but you will open the other world for them. Maybe for some of you with whom this is a romantic relationships, it would be that because of you, they will understand that what they want. They want relationships in their life, right? That not only their career is the only one thing that they have, but they actually dream about bigger things also. And with manifestation, I believe that, again, you will learn a lot from them. You will learn how to manifest your dreams. You will learn this confidence, this pure energy of pure desire and intention that they own from their birth. And you will understand how to manifest your artistic or career desires that you have inside you. And now I want to look at those, my beautiful handmade decks, one for the physical features and one for the vibe and personality. Let's see what are physical features of the soulmate of the group 7. When I was shuffling this deck before your group, preparing, I saw muscles and chest. Let's see, will we have them here today? So first of all, intonation, the way they speak. They definitely can use their voice. They can manipulate in a good and in a bad way with their voice. They know how to use it. Their movements overall, yeah, it can be it can be anything, starting from how they walk, ending from how they fuck. Fingers, they have beautiful fingers, plum plates, cheekbones. They are athletic body type. They might have curls. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm doing these readings not in an order, like from first to the eighth. Why? Well, because I asked the spirit in what order I should do readings so I can, I don't know, talk the most truth and all this stuff. I decided to kind of use this intentional thing. And I did a short spread, tarot spread. It took 8 cards and then decided in what order I will do my 8 groups. So you are actually group number 3. I'm doing you third, but you are group number 7. And in all 3 readings, we have this card. I thought that we won't have it in any reading, but yeah, we have it. So when I was creating this card, I thought that you will see in them a piece of art, a work of art. It might be overall their image, their physical characteristics. It might be just maybe, for example, their figure, or it might be their eyes, their lips, or their voice, actually, how they use their voice. But the idea is that this is a very strong card. It's not just beautiful voice, it's like art. That means that you are in awe because of some thing in them that they were born with, for example. And again, it doesn't matter are you friends or lovers, or it is your, I don't know, teacher, mentor. Still, you cannot not appreciate this thing in them. Royal. Of course they are royal. I mean, how they couldn't be? How? Is it possible that they are not royal? Strong Leo vibes. Strongest. Maybe they have Leo in ascendant energy, sun. Or maybe they just have a lot of fire energy. Long hair. And androgen. I love it. I love it so much. Again, third group. And third time, I have this beautiful balance between both masculine and feminine energies. And in my opinion, when person is developed spiritually, they will always have this good balance, right? So when I was doing this card, I thought about different explanations. First of all, this can be a person who doesn't have a gender. Second, it can be just a person whom their style and their physical features don't allow to see other more feminine or masculine, because like this is literally what androgen means. Or it can be that they are so good in balance with their both feminine and masculine energies that today they will wear like jewelry, they will have their nails done and makeup, and tomorrow they will be in this like baggy jeans and you can imagine. It doesn't matter what sex this person has. Absolutely doesn't matter. It just depends on how they decided to look today. And now I want to, I so much want to look in their personality. You know what? Your soulmate, this person in your life, they will like, of course, fire. Like, I mean, how it could not be a fire vibe. So this person, if you, as me, think that they are crazily amazing, don't be discouraged if you still didn't meet them, and don't think that it is impossible for you to meet them, that those people like them do not exist. They exist. They exist. And you will meet them, as we saw, the moment that you will have a breakthrough from your soul. And it's very beautiful to see that this energy, I believe that this type of people in our life can emerge only after our breakthrough, after we become more aligned with our truth. And this would be some form of reinforcement of your new wave of desires and new power that you will earn, and they will help you to increase this power. All right, so fire. Let's start from fire. I had all 4 elements here, and this talks about their vibe. So it's not so much their personality, but it should be connected. But it's just this vibe. When they come into your room, you feel hot. Not just because they're maybe sexy or not, but just because they radiate this energy of fire from them. They are resilient, and it's beautiful always. They are frank. I like it. Sometimes maybe they can have problems because of it, but still it's better than dishonest, right? They are open and diligent because their work is everything for them. Modest, interesting, powerful, absolutely. No sensitive. I like it. And bookworm. Suddenly we have some interesting information about them. I love it because it just shows us that they are more. There is more in them than just firepower along all those energies that they create from them. They are bookworm. Do you like books? If you do, I think this is why it's important. In this reading, you can actually have good middle night talks about Harry Potter, right? As I said, maybe the fact that they're modest is interesting for me a little because it doesn't really work with all other stuff that we saw about them, but still, again, why not? Maybe the more adult they become, their energy become more balanced, right? Just in a way that they try not to be so flamboyant, not so loud, maybe as they could be loud sometimes. Or on the other side, it somehow can work with sensitivity and the fact that they are bookworm, because you don't, I believe that you don't become a bookworm in the adult age. You kind of become bookworm from a young child age, so it can be that they are actually so that earlier in their life they were more modest and more sensitive, and this is why they used to love books so much and stay closed from the outer world. But then it changed. But again, it's always beautiful to see some form of balancing energies here. They are beautiful, you are beautiful and inspiring, and I love your energy together. And if it would possible, I'd be so happy to see how your energies work with each other. Maybe we can do it in some other readings. It's just that I won't know that it would be your energy. But just stay with me. Stay with me. Nayona Takat. Sorry, Japanese speakers. I don't know, unfortunately, words of this song. So this is it for you today, dear group number 7. I'm so grateful that you allowed me to read your energy today. You inspired me so much. I already asked you several times to comment about your soulmate, and now I want it even more than before. Also, please leave me a like and subscribe to my channel, because I'm going to do more readings on, I love the idea of soulmate, I love the idea of soul family, and I even more love the idea of self-development because this is just part of my work. I am a professional psychologist, first of all. So if you're interested in these themes, please join our family. And I'll see you in the next readings. Bye, Group 7. Welcome, Group 8. If you chose Ian, this is going to be your reading. And as I said in the beginning, please don't look only on the image of this guy. I definitely won't talk about their visuals, but I think that I will take some information about the personality from this card. And first of all, your soulmate is a very hardworking person. They do a lot of work. They do even sometimes more than others because they believe that unfortunately they are not as good as others. It's the lesson that they're going through right now. Understanding of their own value, understanding that even if you are a newbie in something, it doesn't diminish your, again, value. And it's important to understand that the most important thing is that you are a hardworking person. You are a person who is moved by like big dreams, what is really important about your soulmate. So it would be good if you will help them to go through this self-deprecation and to learn how to accept love, and that love exists inside them no matter what results do they achieve. But as I said, on the other hand, their desire to work diligently, their desire to work more, their practicality, it's something so beautiful and so important. You might understand that this type of personality, people definitely could achieve so many beautiful things in their life. It's only important to learn how to appreciate themselves during this process. And I want to start from the oracle cards that will show us what state they will have when they meet you and what energy you will have when you meet them. Those energies can be connected to each other, or it can be just like situation, overall situation in their life when they meet you, when you meet them. And we have bear and lion. Yeah, I actually see here very beautiful situation in their life where they have a spiritual awakening moment into their lion energy. They are waking up from the winter of their life where they were in this close circle and they didn't see the light around them. And right now they going out from their cave. Maybe it's even was the period of void after the dark night of the soul, or maybe it was the dark night of the soul, the period where it was very difficult for them to accept themselves, where they doubt everything about themselves. But now they're going out from it and they're just doing the first steps into their lion energy. So the moment when you will meet each other, or I also want to mention that maybe it is someone who you already know, some of your soulmates whom you in a close contact with. So when you met them on, or when you will meet them, they will be in this somewhat fragile state because it would be very new for them. Accepting their own power and understanding that they're not only responsible for their life, but they also responsible for their power and for their self perception. So that opinions of others do not play so big role in their life. They will start to understand it, that how they feel and see themselves is how others feel and see them. And for your energy, when you will meet them, we have whale and bee in reverse. This is also can be a significator when you will go into this type of energy. You might think that you might feel that this person would be near you. So with the bee in reverse and both with the whale, I see that in this situation you will go away from the overworking state. You will go deeper into your feminine energy, into the energy of slow movement, of the trust to big waves. Because so right before this situation you were really, really busy, and it was maybe difficult for you to stay calm and stay still. But in this process you will understand that you're tired. Maybe you even were burnt out a few days ago, before you decided to go into this whale energy. And whale is highly spiritual, very deep meaning, the deepest layers of our soul. This is what energy of whale about. So you start to realize that those little things that you were busy about, they do not answer your important questions, and you gain this control over your anxiety, over your nervousness. And the moment when you will meet each other, you will be maybe even the one who will provoke this awakening in this person, or who will foster this awakening. Because I definitely, of course, lion is king on earth, and whale is definitely king in the sea, in the ocean. So maybe you're deep and calm, and like energy where you don't give a fuck about anything, because you're tired from being people pleasing, from being like working for others. You're so tired now, you're decided that you will do what you want in a pace that you want. So this big important energy, it can be the leading sign for your soulmate, that they will feel and they will start to understand more. Or as I said, actually I believe that we meet our soulmates, our like soul family, when our energies become aligned, right? And from my own experience, usually my life is very aligned with the life of my soulmates, and more or less we go through the same lessons, just from different perspectives. For me, it looks like that you are more developed in a spiritual way, in a psychological way, but still you will somehow mirror each other in this awakening process. You will have another wave of awakening, and they maybe will have their first wave of awakening. And now I want to look into their values, what is very important for them. And by looking at their values, we can even understand maybe what is their career, because like what is important for them will dictate what they want to do, right, in their life. Maybe, who knows. And we have oracle cards for this. And after this, we will look at your values in them. So for their values, in what is most important for them in life, we have prosperity, reconciliation, confidence. The theme of confidence is very important for them, even right now, and maybe for whole their life, it would be important for them. They are searching for confidence and new beginnings. Maybe after they will gain their confidence totally, like after they will reconciliate with their power, they will be that type of leader, that type of maybe a mentor who will help others to gain their confidence. And additional cards for them, we have Queen of Swords, Seven of Cups, and Princess of Cups. For this person, their emotions are very important. Their emotions and their good, inspiring desires. So this is, as I said, a person who is hardworking and a person who has big dreams, because the theme of prosperity is important for them. And because it is connected to Queen of Swords, I can see here that they have deeper understanding of what it is to do diligent work again, without a lot of emotions, but doing what they have to do to achieve what they want to achieve. But on the other side, with the Seven of Cups and both Princess of Cups and New Beginnings, I see that they are this type of person who, for whom it is very difficult to be absolutely 100% focused on one thing. Now I need to explain this here. They understand that, for example, to increase their skill in something, they should work hard, they should work every day, like train this skill. They know it. But the problem is that they have many different desires. For example, if they are an artist, they like to sing, they like to dance, they like to draw, they like to, I don't know, what else I like? Do literally suddenly forgot all my arts that I'm doing right now. Sing, dance. But that's okay. I think you can understand me, maybe. At least because it's your soulmate, I think you should share these emotions with them somehow, somewhat. So, but for now, it might be a problem for them because they still didn't learn how to fully use their power and confidence. However, it would serve them only for the better, because so many different interests in their life will allow them to move faster and will allow them to look deeper on every situation that they meet in their life. Because for example, they will also like to read books, and in a book they can read some very inspiring words that they will after this feel when they will start to dance, for example. Can you understand me? It's just sometimes this happens when I, for example, I said, for example, 5 times already, I guess, for the last 30 seconds. As I said, for example, I'm in the process of dancing, and I tried to do one movement, and to do it, to be able to achieve it, I need to somehow move my body in a different way that I was not used to do. And in the process of discovering what exactly I need to do, I start to realize that I need to turn on other muscles and like relax in different ways than I tried to do before. And when, for example, after it, I'm trying to sing in a few days later, I'm trying to sing and I try to again take a note or make a tone that was not working for me before, I try to use this technique like, what if I relax that part of my sinner's instrument. I even don't know how to call it actually in both languages, in Russian and in English, but like this sinner, everything that we use when we sing. So what if I'll try to relax one part of it, and I will try to force and actually move another part that was not so expected? You see how like different interests help each other? Same thing, after it, I will try to work, for example, with my client, of course. And we try to use a conventional way in psychology, but I see that it doesn't work for them. Like tension in this question doesn't help them. And we kind of try to use different perspective in this situation. And usually like those coincidences, synchronicities even, they happen every day in my life. So I believe that maybe this is the blessing for this person, but they should understand how to separate those interests and how to be not too harsh on themselves if they don't use it, all their interests in their life. With reconciliation, and again, 2 cards of cups here, I believe that this person will talk about their feelings straightforwardly. Why? Because it is very important for them to be open, to be honest, and to be sincere. And they don't want in their close relationships any misunderstandings. They will try to express as they can, as they could, like they will try any words. It doesn't mean that it's very easy for them. It's very difficult for them, especially because of some issues with self-perception, self-image. But still, inside them is a very, very important and deep understanding that feelings are something that will make them better, something that will make their relationships better. And they will always try to talk straightforwardly. So it would be really good for them to learn some psychology, maybe. As I said, new beginnings and even Princess of Cups, they have this type of personality that they cannot stay in the same place all their life. They need to always try new things. They need to always receive this wave of energy that you experience only when you learn something. So it's very important for them to change their environments periodically. And it's very important for them in relationships to experience these changes. For example, if you know what a human design first profile means, number 1 profile, if I don't remember how it's called in English, but the idea is that this person always tried to find all possible information about topic, like everything that they could to find. If they start to learn how locks walk, they will literally like read a huge book about locks if they try to find a good lock for their house. So the problem with this urge to learn everything about this topic is that it is impossible to learn everything about a human relationships. And when this type of people begin their relationships, no matter friendship, romantic relationship, they learn more and more about their person, about relationships, about how these relationships will work. It's very good. But on the other hand, because the relationships don't end, that makes them feel that urge to end this process, so that they can feel fully realized in their desire to learn everything from the start to the beginning. Do you feel me right now? So sometimes those people experience this urge to, as I said, break relationships just because they have this urge to learn everything from start to the beginning. And how these people can live in long-lasting good relationships only by ending and making new beginnings of the like character arcs in the relationships. What I mean by that is that when conflicts arise in their life with their partner or with their friends, they should understand that it's time for end some part of this relationship, some form of these relationships. For example, both parties should take responsibility on themselves to talk straightforwardly again, right? To express their feelings, their desires, and to try to build new beginning. You see, new way of how their relationship will work. So, because for them to stay in the conflict and not building something new and thus ending something old will be the most difficult thing that they can experience in relationships. And it can lead to the loss of a good relationships. As I said, emotions for them are really important. So when emotionally they feel exhausted or tired in relationships, they should speak about it out loud, and they should be in a straightforward explanation with their partner or friend or anyone who they consider close ones. So maybe it would be important for you to know. Maybe it is also important for you. Who knows? And right now I want to look at what are your values that you see in them, or in other words, why are you interested in them? Forgiveness, happiness, what you find interesting in them, dreams, what inspires you in them, and lighten your load, and clarificators. Oi, the Star, Two of Pentacles, and Ace of Cups. Because this person is so close to their feelings, because they appreciate them so much, that means that they also closer to their positive feelings, and you appreciate that they are as this cup of feelings, cup of positive emotions for you. They bring pure love with them, pure joy, as they bring pure sadness and pure tears when they are sad. And this is what so important for you in them, because they are pure in their emotions, and you really appreciate this in them, and they even inspire you by being so open. And I can see here that they actually they are so open exactly with you, because they try to be open with others, but many people don't want to go further in relationships. They want to stay shallow, and unfortunately, because of this, your soulmate didn't feel themselves so accepted in their normal social life. Maybe because of this, they also decided to close themselves in their previous part of life. But you, because you appreciate their emotions, you see that that it's something precious, just like this. They are able to open themselves more near you. And with forgiveness and the Star and happiness and their reconciliation, you so much appreciate the fact that they are ready to forgive, and they are ready to, again, express their emotions. They want to talk. They don't want to be close from you. Even if conflicts happen, they still will try to speak it out. They will try to find a way how to feel good again about you, near you, and how make you feel good about them and near them. And due to this, your relationships will be on this level of trust where you are not afraid to make a pain for each other, like to do something painful to each other, because we are all humans, and no matter how much we love each other, and sometimes we do this, but you both are not so afraid to do it because you understand and you feel that you will be able to explain everything to each other. Both of you won't try to close themselves from each other. You really appreciate their dreams. Like I said in the beginning of the reading, this is a person of big dreams. This is why they have what they have right now in their life. This period of void, a period of somewhat frustration, exactly because of their big dreams. Because if they didn't have them, they won't have such a strict relationships with themselves. With the Two of Pentacles and Lighten Your Load, there might be two things. Either you appreciate that they lighten your load, maybe their desire to be straightforward and sincere help you to be straightforward and sincere. Maybe they are a very good listener, so even by being with them, you lighten your load. Or on the other hand, it might be that you appreciate actually how much they take on themselves. It might be harmful in some way, but on the other side, only powerful person is able to do it. It would be your part of the plan, part of your relationships, to help them learn how to not overload themselves, but still, again, you appreciate their power, and you will help them to learn how powerful they are. They are already aligned. It's their energy. They just don't feel it. They don't see it and don't accept it. With Two of Pentacles, that right in the middle between dreams and happiness, I see that you appreciate that they trying to be in the balance as much as they could, because even if they put all their efforts to achieve their dreams, they still trying to find happiness in the moment here and now. And this is something that's really precious, because you might understand that if I'm only trying to chase my dreams and I don't look around to be happy here and now, that would be a very, very difficult life for me. And now I want to look into additional oracle cards to see what would be the main themes in your relationships. It can be the theme that would be important in the beginning of the relationships, or overall important lessons for you. Anything. Like why your soul decided to be a support for each other in this life. Empowerment. Do I need to comment this? I think I literally said many, many words about the fact that you will obviously help them to accept their power. Life purpose. So beautiful. You know what? Maybe your this whale energy, you will also boundaries. So the fact that you will empower them, the fact that you will help them to accept their own power would be part of your life purpose, because you are some form of healer or light worker. It actually, you can have pretty much any career, but the fact that you're helping, you have this inside you, desire to help. You don't want other people to go through the same shit that you were in. So your soulmate would be one of those important life projects for you. It's I think for them, your empowerment will help to open their life purpose here. They already on this path, but you will be this important support for them. I love that we have boundaries here because, of course, it's a card of the healthy boundaries. So the theme of your relationships would be positive and respectful building of boundaries with each other that will help both of you how those boundaries should be built in other relationships, in work, with friends, again, in any relationships, no matter what. Because being with each other and being so aligned, your souls are so aligned, so resonating to each other, that the moment both of you, any of you, tries to open up and tries to say something, the other will always listen carefully and reinforce and support. And you will learn what it is to build boundaries, to build adequate and positive rules for relationships. And you will feel this, again, level of confidence near each other, that no matter what will happen in your life, the other one will try to listen carefully and will try to offer something without stepping over their own happiness. And I feel this, that you will both build it together, this understanding of high level relationships. Maybe it's even like the main purpose of your relationships, to bring to this world this blueprint of higher level relationships. And now I want to look into their physical image, their image, right? Physical image. I don't know why. And I also don't know what I wanted to say. That's okay. Actually, when I was thinking about this group, that was the first thing that I thought, style. Even yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, I was preparing for this reading, and I was like, well, IN group should have the card of style, definitely. I believe in it. Because this person, he's like this person who is in real life, his hobby is to do style their clothes. Art, nature. So with nature, it could be a person who likes natural looks, or for example, natural materials for their clothes, or they just like to be without excessive makeup, or just natural type of hair, taller. And also I didn't talk about art. When I was doing this card, I was thinking about the fact that when you will look at this person, you will see in them work of art. It can be their figure, it can be their nose, it can be their eyes, it can be their voice, something in them, something physical, something tangible. Voice, at least we can hear. So is a work of art, and you are literally inspired by this part of them. Smile, maybe their smile is a work of art. Curls. I don't know, I randomly. Feminine. They have beautiful posture. Maybe it is because they do workouts that work on their spine, or they danced in the legs. It also connected to posture, I guess. They have this very healthy body that allow them to be, and hips or tights. I decided to do both because, you know, like this lower part of their body is very beautiful. Now I believe more that they somehow use their legs. Maybe they are even hockey player, you know, but a person who definitely do something. Oh, that hair, you know, that's strange. You see, I said that they maybe prefer natural hair, but maybe they prefer colors of hair that are more like natural, like blonde, not blue. Curves. You know what? There is no word sexy. I have in this pile word sexy, but I don't see it. But I feel it. I think you also feel it. Plus, we have average build. They are not muscular or not lean. They are just as they are. You know, with all these descriptions, maybe they do some form of yoga because they don't look very big. Thin lips. Masculine and feminine. It can be good balance between both sides, or it just can be two different people here, you know. Beautiful eyes, an angelic voice, and as I said to you, maybe their art is their voice, or maybe they are art because of all of these beautiful things. And you know what I think? You can see, of course, some things is that they were born with, and some things they earned during their life, and you will show them how beautiful they are. You will tell this to them. They will be like, well, I'm not sure, oh, I'm so shy, and you'll be, did you see yourself in the mirror? And they'll be, yeah, but I mean, I'm not so good. And you will be very angry. You'll be like, gosh, if you are not confident about yourself, who can be? It's so cute. Now let's check what we have for their personality. I saw it. I'll take it. Okay, I won't take it. But there was word beautiful. Beautiful personality. I love it. So many. That's okay. Let's start. From. Refined. Very polite. Very good manners. Good taste in style, for example. Blue color talks about their vibe, and purple color talks about their personality. On the other hand, they are unpredictable, impulsive, and goofy. It's in a good way, you know. They don't afraid to be kind of silly, goofy near their close ones. Sharp, disciplined, romantic. I see good, again, good. Sexy. Good balance. I wanted to say good balance. I see good balance. Introvert, organized, and spiritual. Where we can put this here. Yeah, again, you see, they can be impulsive and unpredictable and goofy, but on the other side, they are actually introvert and they don't like to be in a place where there are a lot of people whom they don't know. But near close ones, they allow themselves to be impulsive and unpredictable and goofy and romantic. They are spiritual, but I can see here that it's a way of spirituality that they even don't call it spiritual. They don't know that they are spiritual. You know, that they just do things that train their spirit, that allow them to be closer to their spirit. Maybe for some part it can talk about religion, but more like in a form of praying, you know, not just too religious person. Maybe they pray, maybe they ask for good things, but they don't consider it so much spiritual. I see here. With this disciplined, organized, sharp, refined, I feel this their lion energy coming through, and they are in a process of accepting this energy. And it's a good balance, as I said, between, of course, disciplined, organized, and like goofy and unpredictable, as you can see here. The fact that they are sexy was like, I predicted it even earlier here. But yeah, I think that's all that I have for you today, group number 8. I'm so thankful that you allowed me to read your energy here. It was very interesting. And please comment below, what do you find the most like interesting in your soulmate that you see here? And also, do you think that you already met them or it still will be in the future? I'll be really glad to see it. Please leave me a comment, subscribe, and leave the heart button. Push the heart button if you think that you like this reading. And also share my channel with your friends who also might like tarot and oracle readings. And I will see you next time. Bye, group number 8.